Afternoon, everybody. How are we today? Let's have a look who we got in. Who have we got in? So Tony just popped in to say can't make it today. Gary's taking his daughter to the train station. We got Benji in. Looks like we got Wenlock in. Who's wondering why I've got a PS2 picture on the on the slide for today's live show. Benji's asking about the cassette on the left. We will get there. Afternoon, George. How are you? Hi, Rob. Rob Titheridge. Theo's in. Man Cave Workshop. Hey up. Reet. Sean. And we got Paul Cody's. Afternoon. Who else we got? Well, a battery maker. Bill. You made it up. Excuse me. Brett, afternoon. Andy Beck, welcome back from your holes, mate. What's Benji got cooking today? So you can see by the t-shirt there's a bit of a theme going on. I'm sure Paul's going to love this today. Mr. Cody's is obviously our closet cassette man. But George is out of bed having fun. And he's got his shorts on. Well, that's good. Sony ICF 7600. Oh, I couldn't tell you that, Paul, because it's out of the room. But yeah, PS2 should be interesting. I know I certainly had a PS2 back in the day anyway. In fact, I think I started... console-wise, I started with a PlayStation 1, and then I got fiddling with them, and I was chipping them and doing all sorts of weird and wonderful things, so as I could play discs, etc. Afternoon, Mike. How are you? Then I think I went on to possibly Mega Drive after the PS1, then PS2, PS3, and I've got PS4 at the moment. So, trouble is, don't really use it much these days. Of course, Wenlock's birthday, isn't it? Happy birthday, Wenlock. Forgot that. I saw that on the chat earlier. I meant to say happy birthday to you, Wenlock, but I'm saying it now, so there you go. Probably his birthday's over, actually, because it's going to be evening down under there where Wenlock lives. A bit of a rushed live stream. Overslept a bit this morning, you know. You know what it's like. So we've got quite quite a packed show today, and I've got various other bits and pieces that are in different states of repair that we could always dig back out again. I've not done anything more to the Fidelity Rad 18 from last week, but luckily, somebody did send me the schematic for that, so I've actually got a Rad 18 schematic, which is like rare as can be. So the other thing, I haven't got handy a PS2 controller. My PS2 controller packed up. I've got another PS2 here somewhere with some games, but I can't lay my hands on it quick enough to get it up and running, really. So yeah, it could be 3 hours to fix a PS2. You've got two PS2s, a PS1, PS3, PS4, PS Vita, and PSP. Well, there you go, Wenlock. You're a bit of a PlayStation fan. You've got more than I have. I have got two PS2s. I think I've got a PS1 somewhere. I think I kept one back. I've certainly got games for them all. I've got PS1, 2, 3, and 4 games here somewhere. I think it's going to be one of those things, isn't it? It'll be a console to collect in the future, I'm sure. I've been looking at setting one up with a hard drive. Apparently, you can download your games to a hard drive and play it from a hard drive, which would be a lot easier than playing it from the discs. So that's something I might consider if I can work out how to do it. Why, Benji? Why? Why not? It depends. If you've been brought up with these things and you played with them when you're younger, it's all sort of retro, isn't it? And what's the word? Nostalgic. Nostalgic is the word I was looking for. It's nostalgic. Use a PS1 as a CD player. Yeah. Yeah, you could do, Mike. I think they're pretty good drives in them back in the day. Right. We need to get some beer underway because I've missed my lunch again. Well, I have not quite missed it. I have got lunch here, so you might see me grazing from time to time. Apologies. Sean's an Xbox One man. I think all of us that have got kids or have had kids have some experience of consoles because they were the way to play games and still are. You know, you've got some dedicated like Windows gamers, haven't you? That play it on PCs, PC gamers. But I think a lot of people got consoles, haven't they? I would like a Mega Drive. They are starting to fetch big money now, Mega Drives. Working. Unfortunately, all of these things back in the day have got issues with leaky capacitors ruining them, so something you need to look out for. And possibly recap them before they go wrong. Controversial, but, you know. Yes. So I've got something down here on the bench, which is in camera shot at the moment. So I'm going to switch over to that when I go and get my beer stash for the day, which I've left out on the landing. Let's just get that in shot for you. Not particularly well in shot, but you know, it is in shot. It's got a nice little label still stuck on it, which is really good. Is it sharp? It could well be sharp. So here we go. Let's pop that across for you while I go and get my my beer stash. Anybody got one of those or seen one before? This was very kindly picked up by George. So George has been an absolute star. He's got some cracking auctions up his way, and I saw this lot come up, and he very kindly bid on my behalf and won it for me, together with an amplifier that I'll show you in a minute. Again, I've not tried any of this, so it's a bit of an unknown. So let's stick me down in the corner. That's why I've got my tape shirt on today, you see, because we've got a Sony 8-track player. But I've got car 8-track players, but I wanted one that I could sort of make. I'm trying to make up a retro hi-fi system here, really. I've got various bits and pieces. I've got a quad preamp, I've got a quad amp, I've got a Sony tuner, I've now got a hi-fi 8-track player. The problem I've got, and again, I haven't looked at this at all, is, pardon me, in the back, all we've got to connect is a 5-pin DIN socket. Down there. 5-pin DIN. And I haven't got a cable made up. So we're going to have to wing it a little bit and use the signal tracer to see if we can get a signal out of this thing. But we're going to need to take it apart really first to have a look at the belts in it, because it's highly likely that the belts have gone to mush. And those of you that have dealt with these old belts that have gone to mush. If you start playing the thing and it starts winding that like licorice around all the mechanism, it makes it 10 times harder to get off. So I think we're going to pop the cover on this one first and have a look inside. It's had a bit of a ding, which is a shame. It was quite a good looking case, but I think it's just veneered, to be honest. I think it's veneered hardboard or something like that. So I can probably touch that up, maybe steam out the dent a little bit and refinish it. Or I could just paint it, couldn't I? But it ain't retro if it's painted, is it? So yeah, you have seen it before, George. Hi Shane, how are you? Whoa, 50 games. That's some games, isn't it? I'm just going to open an Exmoor Staglet. I've had this before. You've seen it before, but local Exmoor Wiveliscombe. So it's just over the border into Somerset. That Exmoor Brewery, but they make the Beast as well, which is one of my favourites. But I ain't got any Beast today. Scrabble is the best. Yeah, thing is, Theo, you can get Monopoly on these consoles. You can get Scrabble on the consoles. You can get a lot. I always remember the PS1 when Who Wants to Be a Millionaire came out. That was the go-to game, I think, with the PS1. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Ah, good stuff. Right, so let's just catch up with the chat a bit. Hi Nick, how are you? Patronics. Cody's uses coffee with good effect to colour in dings like that. Tea works well. It might be sticky backed plastic. Yeah, it could be. Afternoon, Andy. Vintage electronics repair. Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, that was a game. Spyro the Dragon was another great one, wasn't it? Wet. What's wet? I expect Andy's had a play with one of these before, haven't you, Andy? Vintage electronics repair. Ratchet and Clank. Let's have a quick look and see if we can see how this thing comes apart. Nothing there really, unless it's the legs unscrewing that make it come apart. We've got 5 screws on the back, so should we have a go at those? So this is a Sharp RT 811E stereo tape deck, 40 watts it says, so it should be quite loud. But as I say, I've only really got my signal tracer to test it with. Screws are all the same size. Let's just stick them in a tub so I don't lose them. Nescafe, drop water, turn it into a paste, smother on, wipe it off. If it's too dark, wet with a wet cloth until you get the right colour. It's actually not bad here at the moment, George. Chucking it down there, but it's pretty windy here today again. Hi Jess, how are you? It's very wet down there, is it? Ooh. It was raining this morning. I did see the 8-track you're working on, Rob. I did see that. Welcome back, Gary. Okay. What can we see in through there then? I wonder if we can see the belt through there. Oh, God. Oh, yes, I don't think we have a belt. There is no belt. Ah, okay. There's the remnants of a belt, so it's got to come out. It has got to come out. So how does it come apart? Let's see if it is those feet. Yeah, it could well be these feet that got to come off. Yeah, I think that's the bottom panels coming off. So we have no belt, so I'm going to have to get my belt stash out, see if we can get a belt that will fit this one. Let's move some of this down off the bench. £40 will be what it draws from your meter. Okay, I understand what you're saying, at least it's not the actual output as such. Right, so we're still no further into getting this wood off. Unless it's these screws that hold the wood in. We're just randomly taking stuff apart now, right? Hopefully you can see. No, you can't really see what I'm doing, can you? I need to zoom out a little bit. I've got some 8 tracks in the background that are all ready to go. So all I'm doing at the moment is just undoing these screws to try and free up the side panel so I can slide the cover off of it. Hoping this, yeah, that's the ones. That's the ones that got to come off. I've got nail varnish on the ones down here, so obviously that's I've just invalidated the warranty nailer. So in theory, these should sound a little bit better than cassette tapes because I think there's more recording surface on an 8-track tape than a cassette tape. But I have got a very interesting cassette player coming up shortly, or radio cassette. Okay. Yeah, that looks like veneered ply. So it's plywood. Yeah, it is plywood. Not too bad then. Not too bad. Right. Let's get the overhead cam in and show you the insides of this thing. Whether this is similar to yours or not, Rob, I don't know, but let's have a little look, see if we can have a look inside it. What's the overhead cam looking like? A little bit close. Okay. So as you can see, this is the flywheel, and this is the motor. And there's nothing connecting them. No belt whatsoever. Just having a look what else we got in here. So we've got main smooth bar, power supply smoothing capacitor there. We've got various other cheap nasty caps in it. But it is a Sharp, and Sharp used to make good stuff back in the day. Loads of fuses in there. Let's get you over. So we've got a board down here, look, which is full of bits and pieces. So we've got possibly a capacitor and a resistor across the mains. Is there a oh yeah, this is, of course, this is a transformer over here, look. So we've got three fuses in it. We've got probably a fuse for the radio side, a fuse for the motor, and a fuse for something else. I'm not really sure, Jess. We definitely have one of those is going to be the motor fuse. One would possibly be across the incoming mains supply, and the other one could be the radio. I think with 500 milliamps, more likely the radio. But there is quite a bit of verdigris on the flywheel, which isn't coming out. Let's have a look on the other side. Oh, there's another board down here, which I would assume is like a power supply. Could be the amplifier though. But no, that's the power supply. We've got 4 diodes, average rectifier, relay down there, little filter. It's looking okay so far, apart from the lack of belt. So obviously someone's been inside it and took the old belt off of it. Let's turn it the other way up. So we've got a solenoid there as well. That must be switching pushing the head up and down. As I say, I don't know a massive amount about these. There's another solenoid in underneath there, which is just out of shot. Nice bank of push switches, push button switches. Mechanism looks free. There's a bit of old grease on it, but nothing drastic. Right, let's switch back onto the main camera then, and see if we can find a belt for it. The black bit by the motor, is that the old belt? No, that's just wiring. Yeah, it's just wiring. I can see, oh, the head's a bit mucky. Try to see how we get that main pulley out. Not sure what's holding that in. Oh yeah, that's mucky in there. I would have thought the mechanism will come out as one piece actually, but it looks like I've got to take the front cover off to get at the screws for it. Yeah, it looks like it's 4 screws that hold it on. Let's take the mech out because I'm going to need to clean it, and I can't clean it with that wheel in there. So we're going to take even more of it apart now. George very kindly offered to have a look at this for me as well before he sent it, but half the fun of these things is seeing if they work, and if they don't, make them work, isn't it, really? Making them work. Do I need to take it apart more? Yes, I do, Sean. I need to get the mechanism out of it because it's absolutely filthy, mate. And I'll show you what I mean when I get the mech out of it. I know you're champing at the bit. You just want to hear it working, don't you? But that flywheel actually comes in contact with the tape, and it's absolutely manky. Plus, it'd be a lot easier to demagnetize it as well when the mechanism's out. So might as well give it a service while we're in here. Now, will that come off now? Yeah, there we go. So let's have a look. Huh, still can't get at it. They don't make it easy, do they? It's got to come out. Sorry, Sean, but it's got to come out. So I've just got to take the door out, I think, to get at the screw to release the mechanism. Hopefully it's not spring-loaded to hell and pings off across the room. As I say, I don't know what I'm doing here, so let's just go with it. Yep. That's also holding one of the bulbs in as well, that side. Got to take it apart, haven't we? You're getting nervous. It could be output fuses, Mike. Yeah, I don't really want to actually pull all the wires off, Rob. I literally just want to try and take the mech out so as I can clean it and get that flywheel out. So I've got 2 screws there on the front. I wasn't going to spend any time on this, but after seeing the state of that flywheel, it's got to come out. It's not going to come out fully, I don't think, but at least I can get it out enough to clean it, hopefully. Right. Will it let me just angle that up so as I can get at the clip? Like Rob says, there is a lot of wires on this. As long as there's not lots of springs on it that all go ping. Right, I think that should be enough to get in there. Yeah, there's a little circlip. If If I can get it out, I may never get the thing back in again, but you can't really see. You can see the mechanism in there now. Let's see if I can zoom in a bit. Possibly not, but we'll try. No, it doesn't really want to focus, does it? So yeah, you can see I'm going to have to switch it to manual focus a minute. Let's pop the light on the camera. It's still auto-focusing. And I've got it switched to manual. Mad. Switch the whole camera to manual. That'll mess it up. There we go. So we've got the head here. I'm not going to touch it. That's the head. And this is that really mucky capstan shaft, but it's absolutely filthy. Don't know if that'll help you see it a bit better there. Yeah, it's horrible. It's got to be cleaned. Ideally, it wants to come out, but it's got one of them blimmin' spring clip things. Let me see if I can pop that circlip off. You can't see a lot here at the moment because I'm assing around with it, but let's get you back out. I'm just trying to see if I can put something up through here and pop it out. Let's try a thinner screwdriver. I don't think I'm going to be able to clean it in situ. See if I can get at it with circlip. Not circlip. Forceps. Nope. It must come out. It's got to come out for servicing. I mean, it does feel a bit grindy as well, so it's going to need lubing. Just see. Oh, hell. It's out. But I don't know where it's gone. It's... Did you see that ping across the room? Oh dear. Oh, you've got a link for the manual. Wow. Oh dear, it went over here somewhere. Ah, I've got it, I've got it. Oh, I've got it. I've got it. Yay! Found it. Right. that should come out. Oh, look at that. Lovely. Let's put it on the overhead camera so you can have a look. Look at the state of that. Looks to me like that's had a little bit of wear and tear, that one, don't you? There's a little plastic washer as well that's gone down in there somewhere. Where's that gone? So I can now get at the head and that quite nicely. There's a little plastic washer in there as well. Let me just grab that before it drops down. Oh, there it is. Ah. So it looks like it's got some sort of crystal bearing in it, or could be jeweled even. But yeah, that's pretty manky. Right. Let's get cleaning. Hi Doug, how are you? Right. I don't even know if we've got a belt for this yet, but let's do it bit by bit. Where's my blue roll? See if it'll clean up with some isopropyl. Unlikely, but you never know. Might need a bit of wire wool, this one. Ooh. I think looking at it, it's supposed to have like yeah, it looks like it's supposed to have like a, what's the word for it? Like a frosted surface. That's obviously not in the world of metalwork, but a dull finish on the inside bit. It's gone a little bit shiny. Let's get some more wool and give it a quick going over. Make sure I don't get any of that anywhere near the mechanism. It's not very nice stuff, this. So I'm just going to use a little bit of wire wool on the shaft just to get the shine off of it. Better. Yeah, that was absolutely filthy, that. Right, let's get this residue of the old belt off. Look, you can see the black muck on it. And that ain't touching it. Cool. Yeah, so you can see where the belt was laid on it, that just in that area. This is all the old belt. I don't think it's going to come off with isopropyl. It might do, but let's let it soak for a minute. catch up with a chat. Graham likes his drinks. Dad stag. It is Exmoor stag. Stag Jess. It's good stuff. Let's give it a little bit more and see if it'll move. It is coming off, but it's going to take forever. Let's get a little bit of emery paper on it. Speed the process up a little bit. Let's get the top layer off and then we can isopropyl the rest of it. If you can't see what I'm doing there, let's just get my picture out of the way. You can see my hands now, that's good enough. God, I'll tell you what, that is caked on. Still on there. We need a Scotch pad really. That'll be ideal for this. Right, let's get a finer grade. What have we got here? 400? Yeah. There, that's better. Let's give it a final going over with some isopropyl to get rid of any particles on it. Right. Let's give that a bit of a blowout. There is a lot of muck on that. Magic juice. I haven't got any magic juice. It certainly was baked on there, Doug. Just going to go take off. There's quite a lot of debris from old tapes and that by the looks of it here. Just going to clean all that off and the old oil. All the other muck that's in there. Yuck. It's probably bits of old belt. Someone's obviously been in here and taken the old belt out of it, so. Let's do the motor pulley. Oh, damn. I've just squirted isopropyl in my beer. What do you... I just squirted isopropyl in my beer. Oh, no. Do you reckon that'd be harmful? Or should I just go for it and drink it still? Oh, no. Looks like a stag is going to have to go in the pan. So I'm just using some isopropyl to clean the motor pulley here at the moment. I don't think... It's not looking brilliant, to be fair. I don't know whether that's just a bit of corrosion on it. Is that fine grade? Apologies if I'm not looking at chat at the moment, but hopefully you're keeping yourselves entertained while I'm just cleaning this. Okay, I think we're getting there. So we need a little tiny bit of lube, very tiny bit, in the bottom there. Bear in mind we don't want anything touching the, any oil touching the tape surface. That's better. Let's put a little tiny bit on the motor spindle, if I can get it in there. Right, let's see if we can get that circlip back on there. It's easier said than done, I'm sure. How on earth am I going to get that on? Let's use some tweezers. Don't move. Got it. Now, where's that plastic washer? Got it. It's on. It is on. Right. Isopropyl. It's going to go down the pan. What a shame. What a waste. I've only drunk quarter of it. Oh well. I'm sure it wouldn't have done me too much harm, but like you say, you can never be too sure, can you? Oh, gutted. My only stag. Let's wash my hands as well while I'm in here. Apologies for the sound effects, but that machine is absolutely filthy. I'll tell you what I haven't done. Oh no. I was going to do the tape head, wasn't I? I'll tell you what though, those cotton buds that Doug let me have, they are going to do the trick because they'll reach right inside there. I can still see the head. Yeah, I was going to do the head before I put that in, wasn't I? Hi Mike, afternoon. I won't drink that then. Hey, headphones hi-fi review. Trev, how are you? Look at you with the new icon. So I'm going to use one of these wooden cotton buds that Doug very kindly sent me, just to reach in and clean the head on this thing. It's actually not too bad. Just cleaning the rest of the tape path as well. Well, saying that, it is pretty dirty actually. So wet it a bit more. Thanks again, Doug, for sending these over, mate. Very useful. Bit of wear to the head, but not too bad. Okay, that should be enough. Oh, my poor stag. Poor stag. What else have we got here? Ah! Let's go up to Yorkshire, shall we? Have a drop of rig welter from the Black Sheep Brewery and keep my isopropyl well away from it. Let's clear some of this rubbish up. The stag was short-lived. Just wrap it up. Yeah, we don't want any death here, Benji, do we? So I have cleaned the glass thoroughly, as you heard. But I would have thought, being it was alcohol, it would evaporate. Just leave, well, the water carrier, whatever percentage, 1% water, isn't it? 99%? I don't know. Anyway, like we were saying, best not to take chances. I must confess I haven't actually seen Trev's latest video yet. So let's give this head a bit of a demag as well. Let's go and rob my toothbrush holder a second. You can see that's still spinning, that pulley, so that's a big improvement. You never know, after all this it might not even work. But you know, that's half the fun in it. There's no way we could have just switched it on because of the fact that we have no belt, so no amount of button pushing would make it work. Right, let's plug my demagnetizer in. Turn it on. So I'm quite a way away at the moment, so I'm just going to gradually come in. Just going around any just demagnetizing the head. It's vibrating, so I know it's working. The shaft of the it's got a rubber pad on the end, so it doesn't matter if it touches against anything. Oh, did that a bit fast, didn't I? I'll try and get in. That's the pulley shaft, which I can't quite reach in underneath there. Let's just see if I can get in through the hole. Yeah. Move that gradually away. Turn it off. Demagnetized. Right. Let's put it back together if I can, if it will go back together. I haven't been blowing nothing up yet, Trav. Yet. Not blown nothing up yet. Just put them in loosely to start with. There we go. Right, let's tighten them up. They were pretty tight, these. They're pretty tight again. Okay. Let's put the front thingy back on here. My light holder's disappeared in underneath there. Ah, no. There's a dilemma. Which way up did it go? Was that hole at the top or at the bottom? Um. Was it at the top or was it at the bottom? Who knows? Let's just pop one of the screws in just to hold it, and I'll have a quick look at the manual that Paul has very kindly sent me over. Yeah, what I'm wondering is, was that hole at the top or the bottom? I can't see it being of any use at the bottom. It probably would clash with these, but I will double check. So let's have a look. You look so serious. I haven't seen your latest one, Trav, I must admit. Yeah, no inhaling, Sean. Popped it on the messenger chat. Okay, I will just have a quick look at that then. I think I'm right anyway, but isopropyl 99.9%. So I'm going to have to log in to view that. Come on. It's not even remembering my password now. Right, it was a... forgotten what it was now. It is an 8-track player. Hi Rob, how are you? You're in St Ives. Oh, HSD. So I'm just going to quickly have a look at the service manual. I think I'm right way up. Doesn't really matter, I don't think, either way. I don't think it'll go the other way. It's RT-811E. Solid state, 1965. Wow. Okay. That hasn't got any schematics on it, so let's go back. Oh, hang on. Right, schematics. I should be able to pull this in for you if you want to have a quick look at the schematics. Anyone want to look at the service manual? You can't rewind an 8-track. Do we want to have a look at this schematic? Yeah. So the bit I was after is this one here, look. And clearly it is the little thing at the top. So thanks for pointing that out for me, Paul. It is on the Radio Museum. There's a schematic. Doesn't look like we've got an EAF117, which is a bonus, isn't it? I don't think we have anyway. I may have spoke too soon. Okay. Right, where are we? Eight track, 8 singles songs. No, I think a tape is actually made up of 8 separate tracks, Sean. Again, I'm not an expert on 8 track by any means. Where's Harvey when you need him, look? Or Chris? All the gear, no idea. Is he still on holiday, Chris? He may join us later, but he's had a good old play with 8 track stuff, and Techmoan as well has done videos on 8 track stuff. Excuse my my legs being in the shot. Just putting these front panel back on, and then we'll see if we can find a belt for it. So I might have done all of this and I haven't got a belt anyway, so oh dear. But you know, you've got to give it a go, haven't you? So let's just put the door assembly back on. Do that nice and tight. We don't want anything coming loose. Actually, I've got those 2 screws the wrong way around. I don't think it makes any difference, but I will swap them. Oh, you can't see. You can only see my ass anyway. That's fine. Should demagnetise my screwdriver before going anywhere near this, I suppose, shouldn't I? But I'm not going anywhere near the mech, so should be okay. There we go. Right, we're back in business. Not sure how this goes. Looks like that's come unstuck from the back there, look. Yeah, so we'll have to put a bit of glue on that. Bit of gloop. Let's just do that a minute. There, got time to go off then, isn't it? Where's my glue bin? There we are, glue bin. And the glue I want, that'll do. 60-second all purpose. That'll do the job. So just the little bezel has come undone here. There we go. Leave that to one side to set. This is Loctite 60-second. It's a little bit like super glue, but not quite as aggressive and it's quite good for fixing plastic things. Hi Sim, yes it is an 8-track player mate. James Skipping Hopper, thanks for joining us all the way from Texas. And welcome Sim or Sime. Yes, this is a Sharp 8-track player. Solid state stereo 8 recorder, so it can record as well. It's metallized plastic there, so I'm not really sure why that's gone funny. It's just grime, I think. Right, belt time. Let's see if we can find a belt for this. This is my big stash of belts, and again, Rob helped me out, so it looks like it's a little tiny one, and that's massive. It's not a very big flat belt, that. It's a little tiny one. No, not quite. It's too big. Way too big. Oh no. Are we going to have one? Ah, that one looks promising. Oh, no, still not quite. It's like it's not looking good. Oh, wait, that one. Nope. 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 Yeah, that one looks smaller. They're deceiving when they're in these packets, though. They look small, you take them out, they unfold. Yes, like that one. It's not looking good, people. Look at that one. That's a bit chunky, but well, that would be a bit too aggressive, wouldn't it? Yeah. Needs to be a flat belt. Needs to be a flat belt. And tiny. Oh dear, we're not doing very good here. We are not doing very well here. What's this? A belt kit for a video. There is one flat belt in there that looks quite small. Oh, we may. Ooh. I think. Will that work? It's a bit too wide. I don't know which way round it goes. If it goes clockwise, that might do it. That might do it. Need a girdle instead. It's the length. It's quite a small belt. See, that one should do it if it's not very tight, but it's about all I've got that will fit, I think, out of all that lot. Another one here. I don't know if that's the same kit though. Ideally it wants to be just a little bit tighter than that. That one's even worse. I don't know, it is on there. Let's I think that's as good as I'm going to get for the minute. I've probably got other belts, but I don't think they'll stay on. Yeah, they won't stay on. Hang on. So I'm probably going to need to order myself up a smaller belt than that one. The problem is, if you just order one specific belt, it can set you back a tenner just for one belt. People obviously know the value of these things, and that they don't make them anymore. They must make them somewhere. Okay. Right, let's plug it in and see what happens, shall we? Stick it on the variac and I'll bring it up slowly, slowly. Where's the front panel? Doesn't seem to be an on-off switch. That's level. Selector, fast forward, pulse, auto eject, eject. So I think I've got to physically have a disc in the thing. Let's stick this one in that I cleaned last time. Typical, it's going the wrong way, isn't it? We got needle movement, look. We have needle movement. Let's get the signal tracer out. Ow. Right, where's the mains? Over that side. The belt is totally wrong, but there's got to be one of these. It works! Look at those needles go. Sure, the dial lights are all working. Cool. Fast forward works. Eject, auto eject, pause. Fast forward. Although when you take the fast forward off, it spits it out, whether that's right. It's not changing tracks now for some reason. It doesn't sound very good, does it? But it is working. It doesn't sound very good, but it is working, people. Disco ball. It does need an amplifier. So it needs an amp, and it needs a service. I need to get the mechanism apart, I think, and lubricate it. But it needs a belt, and it needs to be slightly smaller than that one, and not as wide. There we go. It did work, though. It did work amazingly. 70s Top of the Pops. I don't know what what is on that tape. It's a bit of a random tape that I just took apart and redid the foam on it, just to see what was inside and how they worked, to be honest. So there we go. Well, I might as well leave the top off of that one for now. Put that one to one side. Take that tape, that belt with it. Tape, belt even. Ugh. That's quite a lumpy beast. Stick that out on the landing here. With all the bits. There we are. 8-track works. Just needs a new belt, a little bit of TLC. I need to download that manual and print it out. Hopefully there'll be some info in there on how to service the mech on it. But you never know. Was that Lee in the house? Hi Steve. Just seen Steve pop in. Lee. Hi Lee. Three goats and a mouse. A mouse? Hi Andrew, how are you? Hope the auction's going well up there, mate. Got a little muck all over my hands now. You know I hate muck on my hands. Right, right. Next. Next, please, is what you're shouting at me, isn't it? What shall we have a look at next? Shall we get the PlayStation out? Shall we have a look at the Sony radio cassette CD player? PS2. Now, where's the PS2? We should be okay with the PS2 now, actually, because I managed to find the lead. The elusive PS2 lead. Now, what have I done with it? PS2 lead. I think Trevor probably had PS2s back in the day. In fact, I know he did, because I'm sure I chipped one of them for him. PlayStation, let's get the PlayStation. Now, what have I done with the PlayStation? That is the question. We need a TV, though, don't we? Because you can't... You need a TV. Good old analog look. Whoa. God, I bet you haven't seen one of those for a while. My little test TV. Now, the question is, where have I put the PlayStation 2? The PlayStation 2. Where have I put the PlayStation 2? Have I left it downstairs? Bear with me, people. I'll go and get it in a minute. It's a lovely little... This used to be my caravan telly, that did. Good old Goodman's, cheap and nasty. But it would work on 12 volt as well as 240. Lost me PlayStation. Here it is. Here it is. I don't know whether there's a game in this or anything. I haven't got a game to hand. I could pop up in the loft and see if I got one, but... So, there he is. A rather dusty PS2 with a huge 8 megabyte memory card. Great stuff. So that's one of the reasons why I picked this one up. They actually had 3 PlayStation 2s in there. The one I wanted was the PlayStation Slim, but we were out at the time and I had to leave an auto bid on it and didn't win it. I don't know what it went for in the end. So one thing to look for on these is the sticker on the back. You can't really see that. Sticker on there is the void sticker. If that's taken off, then you know someone's been inside it. And this one hasn't been taken off, so it doesn't look like anyone's been inside. Now it's I don't know if you can see in there, but it's absolutely full of dust. So I'm going to have to take it apart at some stage to clean it. But let's just see if it works, shall we? Now this has got a special lead, this has. Let me get the overhead cam going, I can show you what I'm on about. Again, this is off my other PlayStation, which I think is up in the loft somewhere. Let's get the overhead cam on. So this is the PlayStation connector. It's a funny sort of connector. It's not something you can hobble up out of stuff. You've got to have this connector, otherwise it won't work. And that goes in the back here. AV multi out. And you can see the void sticker is still intact on this one, which means that hopefully that no one's been inside it. I've been inside many of these machines. Let's go back to the main cam then. We need to get some leads hooked up here now because need one for the telly, one for the PlayStation. So I might only be able to show you the startup screen if there's no game in here. It's unlikely that there's a game in here, but you never know. People do sometimes do that. I had a rather nice DVD left in in a Blu-ray player that I bought the other week. It had, shall we say, an adult's DVD in it. Okay, so let's have a look at the telly then. So we've only got one audio inlet on this one, so I can only do one channel. So video, and we use just the right channel. I think it's red, and red is right. Let's pop the telly on and the PlayStation. Hopefully you can see the screen as well. PlayStation power on. Oh. Let's get my picture out of the way. So you can see the reset light is on. Whoa, we have something happening. Whoa! She's working. We've got a disc in it, look. Alvin and the Chipmunks. I don't know if this is going to play or not. Probably need the controller to get it to work. That noise brings back a few memories, I'm sure. Alvin and the Chipmunks, classic. So yeah, unfortunately I need a controller to actually get that to play, so... But it's working. What else are we saying then? Oh, it's going to play. It's going to play. Whoa! It's playing. Look at that for a picture. That's a bit pixelated. Well, it's a... because the refresh rate on the camera, it's probably... Alvin and the Chipmunks. That means the laser's okay as well. Bonus. It's forbidden to copy this DVD, you know.
Good job, Rex.
I'll tell you, the pictures are really good.
He was the hottest thing to hit the big screen.
Rex, even cats love you.
But Hollywood's top dog.
See if I can get you in on just a telly.
About to hit an all-time low.
Let's loosen it up a bit. Let's see if I can get it.
Now, a dog who needs a home.
End of the line, mutt.
And a kid who needs a friend.
No mom and a firefighter dad.
It looks a lot different here, believe me. It's
Are about to find each other.
I wonder what the refresh rate is like on the webcam.
Maybe he could stick around for a while. I could take care of him and you wouldn't have to deal with him.
No.
It may not be easy.
What are you looking at?
Make up a found dog flyer and I wanted to post it first thing in the morning. It might even get a little crazy.
Look out! Who are you? Some kind of freak show circus dog? What else you got?
But together,
I mean,
responsible for this dog.
the picture is absolutely perfect.
They'll show the world.
It looks stripy there on the camera because of the refresh rate, but I could probably alter the refresh rate, but I won't mess with it in case it chucks us off the face of the planet.
We're lucky to have it. Firehouse dog. Guys, look!
Take it to bits.
Get ready. It's showtime. Get set.
What's happening?
Get real. Garfield. Garfield. It's an all-new Garfield movie.
I'm in the real world. I'm a real cat.
This fall,
What's up, dog?
it's Garfield.
Well,
Like you.
a shame I can't show it to you properly, really.
Cat kicking Odie off the table is like a day without sunshine.
Yeah.
Garfield gets real.
You and him to have anything.
There might be a setting on the camera for the refresh rate, but anyway. That's enough of that. It needs It needs to come apart and be cleaned, but we're not going to do that today. It's got a memory card, look. So it's reading the memory card. It's found the memory card. I mean, that is a working PlayStation 2, which was unexpected. I didn't expect that to work, but it did. So there we go. Let's chuck that out there for a minute. Out in the landing. Alvin and the Chipmunks, classic. Beauty. Right. We've got one more radio, which is pretty hideous, to be honest. Pretty hideous. But it is a radio. How about that little beauty? Just alter my camera back again. So this was another buy at the auction. It's Sony. Sony do and did make some good stuff. This hasn't got a lot of age to it, I don't think. It is a CFD SO5 CD radio cassette recorder. Big old battery compartment on the bottom, which is absolutely brand new, never been used by the looks of it. I mean, why would you, unless you were taking it outside? We got a couple of the little, oh, maybe it didn't have feet on the back. No, I don't think it had feet on the back. So it's obviously stereo. It's got fair size speakers in it. It looks like we've got a couple bass ports underneath, so I think it's probably got weird bass. Yeah, mega bass. It's mega bass. The camera doesn't like it very much. Let's see if the camera light will help. Oh, that's a little bit better. The camera doesn't like all the shininess of it. I'll move this light out of the way, it might come up better. Nope. Anyway, it didn't cost a lot. Paul wants to know if we can all watch the film together. Chipmunks. That's a popcorn. Wally said, yeah, it's a pretty hideous thing, isn't it? It's not a Sony, it's got a Sony badge on it though. That would look in place in any bin. If you just look at the front of it, it actually don't look too bad. It's when you see how deep it is, it's quite a deep beast. It's got a lovely CD player. And Paul's favourite, a cassette deck, and it doesn't look, I would say that cassette deck's never been used. Bit of dust in the CD compartment. Let's just blow that off of the lens. I did have a CD up here, but it's stuck in the DVD player. So I'll have to get... Oh, shush. Shush. So, it came with a bag tied to the handle. with a power lead. And the operating instructions, so I now know, I'm going to be able to know how to operate this. Look, it tells me everything I need to know. Troubleshooting. Oh dear, I might need to refer to that in a minute, you never know. But yeah, I suppose it's nice to have the original instruction book and a power lead with it. So let's plug it in, because I've already got a power lead up there plugged in on my... Operate. Aerial's fine. No issues with the aerial. It's not bent. Doesn't go up very far, mind you, but it's there. CD. Tune. Dear, oh dear.
And so on. And I suspect that Gainsborough was interested in that as well. But on the other hand, I think he was also something of a connoisseur of musical instruments and their making as well. Jackson said of him, "I have seen him for many minutes from the just..."
See a patient and then walk away, and it's the poor patient who is at the end of the day left with the situation. And it was very...
It's a bit hissy for FM.
Many years ago, most women with this could expect to die, sadly, but we've moved a heck of a long way, and part of the reason for this...
Don't sound bad, to be fair. I suppose it's got quite an output on it. Oops, that's a bit loud.
Got up back a pretty face, girl, I'm trying to get a taste.
Try to see if there's any specifications on it. Here we go.
I think a long time before there was even a zebra crossing there, but there you go. The things you learn from Classic FM.
So it's got 1.7 watts per channel. So I suppose that's 3.4 watts in total. Right. I know you've all been waiting to hear the cassette. That's far too loud, was it? Bloody bubble wrap. Doesn't sound as good as a Roberts. Well, it's one of those things, isn't it? Shall we try our test cassette? Shall we try our test cassette in it? Move Closer, Songs of Desire. So let's have a look, see if it works. I know this is the bit that you've all been waiting for. Will the cassette work? Let's have a look at plays that way by the looks of it. Let's go to tape. Now Let's see if we need a belt in this one. Something's working. Fast forward. It's working. It's working, people. What's Doug saying? The Cassette deck.
In and out, the call for sacred hours. There's a chant of newborn sing.
To be fair, that don't sound too bad. Yeah, there's no Dolby on it. It sounds terrible, does it? Already had Mega Bass on. George, look. That's without Mega Bass. With Mega Bass. Mega Bass off. Mega Bass on. That's probably enough to get me a copyright hit. Oh dear. Probably enough to give me a copyright hit, that. Don't buy one of these. Auto stop as well, look. Wow. I know you want to hear a CD as well, so let me go and get a CD a minute for you. Let me get a CD for you to have a little listen to. Shall I eat me pork pie on the way? Let's eat me pork pie. Right. Let's find a CD. What have we got knocking about here? It's got nothing on it. This one's for Teddy. Probably. It says audio file. Never heard of this guy before. The light's a bit glary there. Anybody heard of this guy before then? Johnny Hartman, who the hell is that? Anybody know that? Pendergrass. So that one's for Teddy Pendergrass, is it? It's hurting your eyes looking at it. It's going to hurt. It says it's audio file. I don't know whether that means it's an audio file or whether that's the brand of it. Johnny Hartman. This one's for Teddy. You don't like the look of it, Trev. It could be coming your way soon, Trev. You love all these Otis. Oh dear. Right, who's Teddy? I don't know. Sounds a load of rubbish, doesn't it? But let's chuck it in and see what happens, shall we? Let's chuck it in and see what happens. Oh. Looks unplayed, strangely enough. So, assuming that's play. Are you all ready for this? I think you need this, Trav. You need this.
I can only give you love that lasts forever, and the promise to be near.
Mega bass off.
And the only heart I own for you and you alone. The way you wear your hat.
Oh, wow.
The way you sip your tea.
Let's put the mega bass on.
The memory of all that. No, they can't take that away from me. The way your smile just beams.
Does it go to 11?
The way you haunt my dreams.
There is no 11. I'm sure that's the point.
No, they can't take.
You know this one.
Isn't it rich? Are we?
This is the Ballad of the Sad Young Men. Oh my God.
Sing a song of sad young men, glasses full of rye.
I did, Trev, but it's Sending the Clowns is number 8, but it's likely to get a copyright hit because it's a popular track.
Me here at last on the ground, you in.
No, what can I say, people? It does sound all right. It sounds all right. Yeah, the tape's a bit hissy. There's no Dolby on it. There's no metal tape, although it might actually sense the tape type. I don't know. Does it say whether it senses a tape type? Okay. You need to select the interference suppression switch. Where is that to then? Eh? Press mode to select the... Okay, you've got to press the mode button. Let's try that with that to cassette again, because I know you're dying to hear cassette again, aren't you? Got any Allen? I've got some Allen. But it's actually in the original cellophane wrapper, Paul. Would you unwrap Allen? I think that's only when you're recording. Yeah, no. It's only when you're recording. Oh well. Oh, hang on. No. Well, there we are. It was a bit of fun. It works. It didn't cost a lot, so, you know, what can I say? On Facebook Market, I might even stick it out the front, actually, for sale. That seems to work quite well around here. If you want to get a shot of something, stick it out the front with a for sale sign on it, and it'll go. I had a little mini hi-fi I did that with. Got it to try, and sold within minutes of putting it outside. Right, so the main event then. I think I've covered most of what I got. The main event is this beast down here. Oh, cool, hello. Anybody know what this thing is then? Let's get rid of me a minute. It's a monster. It's heavy, it's dirty. Unwrap Alan. Hi Ganesh, how are you? Welcome Ganesh from India. Hey Jack, how are you, mate? Vintage electronics geek. It's a very fat radio. It's a chubby old boy, this one is. Welcome Jack. Hope you're well, mate. Heavy duty car battery. Let's reveal a bit more, shall we? I can't even fit it all in the frame. Hang on, let's zoom out a little bit. Let's get rid of me. You'll be able to see a bit more. Get my beer glass out of the way. It is a Sanyo. And we can't find any service information on this apart from paying somebody online for something that's looks a bit dodgy, the site. It's a Sanyo Sanyo M4400F. So it's got medium wave and FM, and it's obviously got Paul's favourite cassette, but it's got a second speaker on it, so it's basically stereo. You want this radio, do you, Ganesh? It is a beauty, isn't it? It certainly is, Paul. M4400F. But I don't know a lot about this. I saw it and I thought, wow, it's very retro. I think it's from around about 1970. But one thing I did notice is in the back, it's actually got all of the leads that go with it, and there's a lot of leads with this. So we've got, I don't know what that is. It's even got some it's even got the original microphones. Look at that. To be fair, that looks absolutely brand new. I've never been out the case, I don't think. Probably somebody didn't even know it was in there. That's probably the lead to hook the second speaker up. Let's stick it on the overhead cam a minute. So yeah, look at that. It's like brand new. Never been used. Zoom in a little bit with it for right. So we've got the other microphone. Oops. Again, brand new. It's got a little bracket to join the standard microphone up. It's only got one bracket, mind you, for two microphones. So that's the two microphones and the stand. I mean, that's some heavy duty phono plugs there. I would say they're silver plated, those. And we got a 5-pin DIN. So I mean, we might even be able to use that on that 8-track. That would give us our 2 channels, wouldn't it? In fact, no, that's 4. And we got some more, not quite so nice ones. Someone's just lopped the ends off of them. And some more there, so they're not really much good. That's the important bit. So this, we haven't got the mains power lead for it, which is a bit of a shame, but you know, can't have everything, can you? So that must somehow plug into this radio here somewhere. It's got to plug into one of these, surely. DC. So let's have a look at the. Oh, hang on, we've got a load of batteries in here. Let's get you back on the main camera, because we've got a load of Duracell batteries in here. Oh, I went to buy some of these yesterday, and they were, in our local hardware store, they were £2. £2.69 for 2. I don't know whether these are any good, mind you. Looks like we got 6. I don't want to pull it too hard because I don't want to break the little bit of fabric off. It's giving birth to Duracell batteries. They're dated March 2024 as well. See if there's any power in them. I've buried my... it's a hell of a mess here again, people. Apologies for that. One day I'll be organised. One day I'll be organised. Schematic in progress. Oh, you found something, Paul, have you? Ah. Just trying to unravel my probes here a minute from all the other stuff that's tangled up with them. Oh dear, oh dear. What is going on here? All this was nice and tidy earlier. I'm not going to connect it up with the batteries. Obviously somebody's been using it, or somebody's put the batteries in to test to see if it works. Probably thought, it doesn't work, so let's chuck it in the auction quick, get rid of it. Some mug will buy it. God, tangled up mess. Right, okay. Let's have a look, see if there's any power in these. Be nice if there is. No. Nothing. It's actually minus voltage in them. 0.8. No, they're dead. Oh well. At least it means it's been used, because it's drained the batteries. No, they're trash. Oh well. Would have been nice, wouldn't it? Certainly did, sure. Let's get rid of those batteries. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with all these wires back here. It looks like my ESR meter's got tangled up with everything else here. Let's put that back there, out of sight, out of mind, isn't it? Right, so we're going to need to connect this up then. Somehow. That's going to be tricky. I have got some batteries. I'm going to have to try it on batteries, I think. I have got 1, 2. Let's try these batteries from last week. Can you remember last week we got these rechargeables out of a radio? It was out of the Rad 18, I think, wasn't it? So I have charged these up. Whether they've held their charge is another thing, isn't it? Let's see if they've held their charge. It should be around about 1.2, 1.3 volts. Yep, they've held their charge. It's unlikely that the cassette deck will work in this. Oh, hang on. Something's floating around inside there. It's not always a good sign. Right. The battery terminals look okay though. Put them in the right way round, ground would help, wouldn't it? Okay. How does it switch on then? Absolutely nothing is working. Oh, hang on. We have a working belt in the tape deck. Ah. Fast forward's not working too special. Play works. So how do we... okay. Somebody's had a play with the knob on the top. So...
Thank you. These streets, they stink. All of human nature is here. But watch, into the doorway. Damn carriages! Oh, I shall have one someday. Big wheels, so that I can acquaint folk like you, Jack, with your own ways.
So we're on Radio 4 by the looks of it.
The houses are cleansed by the night soil men, not thrown into the courses on the street. This is your creation. It stinks! Don't make a move, my friend. It could cost you. Keep your distance, Jack.
Stereo's working.
Jack.
That's right.
Oh, I am Chandler. You know this blade. Phillips. I'm Phillips. As I live and breathe, you owe me payment. Don't slip my mind, sir. Coining equipment. Best quality. I sold you. Now, I want me money. Bob, I see me waistcoat pocket. Reach over to a blade. What do you find, sir? A watch. But not a false one. Take it to your ear. When I left Birmingham, my dying mother gifted me that watch. It's dearer to me than...
In the charts this week, back in 1973.
BBC Radio 2, live in Hyde Park. It was another spectacular weekend. Hyde Park, how are you feeling? And available now. Kelsey Ballerini.
No, I got it. Take the last train across the...
Yeah, you too. I mean, not right now, but when you, at whatever point you start eating.
Come on.
Tunes run up to 108 as well. Medium wave.
And West Ham coming forward with Cresswell down to the byline while Shepherd is behind by Lindelof, and it will be a Manchester United goal kick. I just wonder about West Ham. I mean, do you make any changes yourself to say, you know, still...
And I had one of those printed messages inside it.
Wow. It works, people. It works. Let's turn that off for a second. Let's just catch up with the chat. Schematic in progress. I do see a page there, Paul. Great stuff. The cassette looks chewy. So we're on AA batteries at the moment. Yeah, so turn the stuff on before checking for road belts. I'm sure I heard that right at the start. You're right, George, I know. You know how it is. Sometimes you've got to go for it, haven't you? I didn't really want to take this apart yet. It's Sanyo mic. Hey, Clive. Afternoon, Superbike Rider. How are you? Great to have you, mate. Does sound good. Does sound good. Let's that is manky inside. That is real. Ugh. Does that door come off? Let's just unplug that speaker a minute. Get that out of the way. Just wondering if this cassette door comes off to enable you to clean the heads. I don't think it does. Sometimes they'll just pop off, but this one looks... Yeah. That's it don't sound too healthy, the cassette deck on it, but it is working. So what I'm going to try and do is just give it a quick clean up before I chance a cassette inside the thing. Let's use a... will that work? A shorter one would be better. Let's give it a quick clean up. So I think what we'll do is we'll try a cassette in it, see what it sounds like, and then I think we'll have it apart. See if we can do anything with that power connector. That's pretty dirty, that capstan. Yeah, I'm going to need to take it apart, I think, to clean it properly. Let's try taping it anyway. Let's see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? So, which way does it play? It plays that way. So I've only got the one speaker connected now. It's definitely not fast forwarding. It's not got enough torque to rewind either.
You go your way, and I'll go mine.
It works, but it won't rewind or fast forward. So I think we're going to have to try and have a look at it, aren't we? So Sean, it's going to come apart, mate. I know you don't like to see them in bits, but let's get them apart. Paul's got the first page of the service manual there for me, so it does say how to get it apart, but it's pretty straightforward on this Japanese stuff. Mind you, you can't get the batteries out of the thing. Right, that's the batteries out. Check the chat again. Andy Tobin, afternoon Andy to you. Didn't see you pop in there. Nice haircut. Set the watch to my haircut, eh? Set the watch to the haircut. Dirty head and capstan. The capstan's filthy. Is there still some of those boxes left, George? Because I think there was one in the last sale as well, wasn't there? A high premium. Well, my usual barber's all the way up in Manchester, and he didn't bring his clippers last time, so I've had to slum it and go local. So pull out the function selector. Function selector, tone, volume, and balance, and tuning. So you've got to pull all of them off. According to the Gumph. Push the eject button down. See, this I wouldn't have known. Push the eject button down to open the cassette insertion lid, and then remove one screw at the right hand side corner inside the compartment. Wow, that's sneaky, isn't it? That's sneaky. Let's get back on the main cam. Let's get back on the main cam. Let's turn that banner off for a minute. Benji's banner's gone. So yeah, there's a little tiny screw just inside there by the looks of it. So I wouldn't have known that without those instructions, Paul. I would have been scratching my head for ages on that. Ah, he says dropping it inside. So that's that one. Put the set with the rear facing upward. And remove these three screws. They're black. It says place your hands as shown in figure 1 and take the back cover, take off the back cover upward from the cabinet. I can't really see what it says there, but it basically looks like that should come up from there. It looks like we've had a bit of battery leakage here at some stage. Yuck. There's lots of nastiness inside here. Can't really, it says push up. She's trying to come apart. She wants to. See if we can just get the old spudger in there to give us a bit of a hand. This is one of these blimmin' things that I just can't read what it says there. Place your hands as shown in figure 1 and take back cover upward. Off back cover upward from cabinet. I think it just snaps together, but there's been some battery damage on one side, which is possibly stopping it. Phew, stinks as well. Ah, there we go. I don't know if you can hear the dogs again. That's Maddie, the female lab. She's mental. She's absolutely crazy. So I'm nearly there. I am nearly there. Ah, there we go. That's a bit tricky. Ugh. There we have it. So don't think we'll mess with unscrewing that. We'll just desolder this one from here for a minute. Ugh, I'll tell you what, that's all sorts of nastiness on my hands now. All sorts of nastiness on my hands. You got some more for me, Paul, have you? Hence the Cassette t-shirt today, look. Tis a nice one, donated by Cody's himself. Yeah, there's a lot of battery mank down the bottom that's... Ugh. Gonna have to get some vinegar in on that, I think. All right, let's just pop that off then a minute. That's the back case out of the way. Let's pop that to one side. That's, to be fair, it's not too bad, that. That's a little bit slack, actually, yeah. So I'm going to need to get another belt in there. Okay, so it goes further to say remove 1 stud nut and 6 red painted screws. Well, that's the stud nut down there. It's always going to be the size that I pick last, isn't it? Oh no, there we go. So assuming this is going to take the thing out completely out of the chassis. Stud nut. And how many? 6 red painted screws. That's one there. Actually, let's take a picture of these first. Where's me phone? Let's get me phone a minute, people. Let's have some nuts. Looks like Mummy's taking the puppies out for a walk. No, not puppies anymore. The dogs. Well, I'm just going to quickly take some pictures of the necessary. Ah, Paul, where have you managed to get that from? You're a star. Right. Paul has very kindly managed to find me the manual for that. I bet you've been looking for a while on that, Paul, haven't you? I couldn't find it anywhere. So we've got 2 red screws there, one up there, there's 3 red screws, that looks like a red one down there, it's more copper than red. Now my iPad's playing up now. Right, so I'm carrying on. It's a bit scary inside here. We could possibly change this connector for something a bit different. Pretty sure the blue is earth. I'm going to have to take it apart to get at this flywheel to change the belt on it. Oh, the motors. The motor doesn't feel too special. Or is it just the belt? I don't know. Anyway, there it is in its glory. I don't know if you've seen the inside of it, but there it is. So you can see the belt is pretty slack. It's not, it is working. I'll tell you what, the other issue I can see here is this flywheel has got some metal fatigue on it. It's fractured by the looks of it. So I'm going to have to somehow stabilise that. I don't know if you can see that. Let me see if I can get you in on that, because that looks a little bit worrying, to be fair. Looks to me like we need another pulley, but where on earth would you get a pulley for one of these? See if I can get you in close and show you the state of the pulley. Let's get all this other stuff out of the way. Right, let's just focus on that. Okay. Let's get rid of my picture. See what I mean? The pulley itself has got all these cracks in it. There's cracks in the centre there as well. You can't quite see that. It's just that shot. If I tilt it, you'll probably see them. So you can see the cracks on the centerpiece as well. Yeah, what can we do to that, people? Anybody got any fixes for that? No, well done, Paul. Well done getting that, mate. I've got manky stuff all over my hands again. So yeah, what do we think? JB weld, then sand it flat? .3D print, I don't think you could, Clive, because it just wouldn't have the weight behind it. Do a trip that. Didn't have time, George, to set the camera up this morning. Easy to add weight. That's a pretty hefty pulley. In fact, it's even worse than that because there's other belts attached to it as well. It looks like it's got 3 belts attached to it. So I think the only way you could do anything to that would be to take it to a machine shop and try and get them to copy it. I'll have to have a chat with my mate, see if he could draw it for me. Yeah, it looks like there's 3 belts attached to that. Anyway, let's carry on and get the thing apart. That was the original plan. The other screwdriver. Yeah, it's definitely not good, is it? A shame. It depends, I suppose, how deep it is, but I think George's idea of some JB Weld could be the answer. Hey, Harvey, how are you, mate? Yeah, I think somebody with a lathe. Well, we'll have to chat Chris up. Mr. All the Gear, no idea. He's got some fancy lathe gear, hasn't he? Oh, come on, how are you supposed to get to that screw there? That's ridiculous. That's red screw number 3. There's one down here, 4, but it says there's 6. 6 red painted screws. Four. There's never a screw down in there, surely, is there? There is. How the hell are you going to get to that, Graham? And get it out, but could we ever get it back in again? That's the thing. That's number 5. Where's number 6 then? It's got to be in here somewhere. There he is. Crafty. And to be fair, without that service manual, I don't think I'd have got that apart. I've probably got to open the door to get it out somehow. This is pretty scary. I do not want to get the dial cord off of the thing. It certainly looks like there's two wires here stopping. It's definitely this black wire. Mechanism and amplifier from the car. Well, it's impossible without desoldering that wire down there. So I don't know why they omitted that from the instructions. So I've got to just desolder that earth wire. Oh God, it's coming out, but I don't know if it'll ever go back in. Jeez. That's mental. Oh, hang on. Hang on. The spring has flown out. I can't see why this side won't come out. Because this green wire is attached as well. So this green wire is causing it to stick at the moment. That's why it won't come out. Dear, oh dear. Don't make this easy, do they? How the hell am I going to get that green wire off there then without cutting it? I'm going to have to snip it and join it back together. There's no other way. Apologies for not following the chat, people. Apologies for not following the chat, but this is getting a bit precarious, shall we say now. So I'm going to have to snip that green wire because I can't see where it is behind here. So I'll have to cut it and join it back together. Okay, so next thing that's still attached is the speaker wires. This is scary stuff. I've already got a spring that's come out that I know roughly where it went, but I'm not 100% sure. Just taking the speaker wires off. And after all of that, Well, that was what was rattling about inside. A little bit of plastic. It's my other red screw that I couldn't get to. We've got a washer jumped off. And we've got this spring has jumped off. Bear with me, I'm just having a quick look at this green wire. Now, there was a fair bit of slack on that. I could have probably done that. Now this clip here, went that way somehow. Oh well, I don't know. That clip has got to go back somewhere. Right. Yeah, there is belts everywhere in this thing. There's 3 belts on the main wheel here. And there's another belt on the back here. Another 2 belts. Flippin' heck. This has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 belts on it. Oh my God. What should we do? Should we run away from it quick? It could be the cassette door spring, George. $4.99 each, a bargain, Paul. $4.99. Catch you later, Harvey, if you're off, mate. You told me not to take it apart, I know. Full recap. Strip it for usable spare parts. Oh, I couldn't do that, Theo. That mechanism is an absolute pig to work on. Jesus, how on earth are you going to, well, how am I going to change the belts on that? That is a really complex cassette mechanism. Dear, oh dear. Yeah, that is a complex mechanism. How am I going to get those belts on there? This one's easy, the main one. The 2 tucked in underneath are going to be absolute sods to get to. Let's get a torch in there. I can't even see in there, let alone change the belts. We have got to change the belts because they are It's the two down inside there that are going to cause the problems. Is that a belt on there as well? So we've got a square section belt in the main piece here, and the others are round section belts. I don't think they're going to be too much of a problem to change. That blimmin' switch there's in the way. Well, less looking at it, more doing it, I think. Are we carrying on with this or not? Stick to 8 tracks, easier to work on. Yeah. Sideways. Yeah, there's a bit of movement there, George. Could be that metal issue, couldn't it? Let's take the let's get you on the overhead camera so you can see what I'm doing. See the scariness of all this. Zoom out a little bit. Go for it. You can do it. In the bin. Gunga din. It's absolutely full to the brim with stuff, this. It's a nightmare. It's a little bit like the boom boxes back in the 80s. So we've got a cable tie there, which is in the way of the screw. Can I get to the screw without taking all that off? Just about. I've got enough room to do the top. I'll put those screws separately. I've got enough room to do the top one now. But be careful because this has got a little micro switch attached to it as well, just to complicate it even further. Oh, sorry about that. Let me have a quick look. Can I get that out? Okay. Yes, you can see there's a little micro switch attached to that as well, just to make it even more complicated. Oh my God. This is never going to work again, is it? Ever. I can't even get this thing out the way. All I want to do is just get that out the way. It does not want to come out the way. Come on. There. There we are. Right. It's not going to stay there, is it? This is lovely. You think Ganesh wants to buy the set? I think it'll be a valuable little set once it's done. I don't give up, really. This is the problem, really. I just can't leave it, can I? Just can't leave it alone. Right. So our first belt is this one. So that one's easy to get off, and I'm sure I've got one of those. The issue is these other ones, because we've got some multiple pulleys on them. You bet your life this is the fast forward and rewind belts that I need to get off. That is a world of pain down there, looking at me. Okay, God. Oh, this is scary. Don't touch it, Graham. Leave it. Leave it. Just change that one. Oh, what to do? What to do? What are we saying? Send it to Benji. There's actually a mother load of belts on this, George. The counter is on the other side. The two in underneath here are going to be the fast forward and a rewind. So I'm going to have to pull them off of the pulleys and hope that they stay around the other ones. Wow, what the hell? In for a penny, in for a pound. If it ain't broke, let's fix it. Where's me? Where's me dental tool? That's what I want, really. Let's get this light in over here, really. That's the first belt off. Well, they're off. Oh my God, look at the state of that. Right, okay, we have got some issues with this. Right. That is complex as hell, that is. That's easy, but that one goes around two different pulley wheels before it goes back on the main one. Let's get you back on the overhead camera a minute. You can have a look at my pain. Yes, a white rhino. So you can see the pulleys there. There's one that's actually out of sight down this side that you can't see. So that one goes figure of 8. So this is the first one. But hang on, how the hell am I going to get that off of there? I'm going to have to take this off as well, aren't I? Unless that'll go underneath that belt. Let me have a look. Oh, I don't believe this. It looks like I've got to take this plate off as well here to get that off. This is scary stuff, isn't it? Why am I doing this? Why do I put myself through this pain? It's all your fault. That's not making any difference, is it? It's just... Apologies if you can't see. Let's put you back onto the main camera so you can see what I'm doing. I'm just trying to work out a way of getting this first belt off. I wonder if Paul's instructions tell us how to get the belts off. No, it doesn't tell us how to get the belts off. I'm just trying to work out how the hell to get this off here. I've got to be really careful because there's lots of springs. I wonder if this has got anything to do with it. It's like a little tiny plate there. That's Oh. Tell you what, this thing here is a pain in the neck. Okay, I think I might have a way of doing this. can't find those little screws now. They've fallen down in here somewhere. I've got a feeling I've got a way of getting that out. I want to put those little screws back in here. I can't find them. There they are. There's one. There's the other one. I think I've got to take the actual spindle off. Just going to pop that back on there a minute just to keep it in place. I think I've got to take this off. So we've got a little tiny circlip and a washer. That comes off. What's going on here? Can I wangle? Right, the only way I can see of doing this is to poke that belt out the back. Oh, hang on. I'll tell you what, people, this is not for the faint-hearted, this. There is no way I'm taking all of that off. But I'm wondering if I can wangle it through. Well, if you can see what I'm up to now, you're going to say, Graham, step away from the deck. Step away from the deck. And this is the easiest belt. The other one is far harder than this. Right, there we are. There it is. At last. Right, let's take a picture of how this other belt goes. There we are. 2 belts. Tell me about it. It's a nightmare, isn't it? Right, now, somewhere here I have got a load of belts that I ordered in. Where have I put them? I put them somewhere nice and safe. Over here. I'm hoping that something in here will fit, because I bought a job lot of 100 different belts from eBay. So I know they're not circular, but as long as they've got a good tension, we should be okay. Oh my god, this is even complicated. Look at all these. Now that one's got a bit of tension to it, so that one will be okay. They're not as good as the original belts, definitely not. Dear, look at that. Brand new belt. Rubbish. Too big. Too small. Slightly too small. Too big. It's got to be one here. There we go, that'll do. That's the one I had originally, I think. It's not brilliant. It's got a little defect on it, but okay, so that's going to replace that belt, and that's going to replace that belt. So the bigger one is on the inside. Ba-ba-bum. This is so easy. This is therapeutic for a Sunday afternoon, look. What more would you want to do than to put belts on the most complex belt mechanism ever made? That goes round, I think. This thing here is a real pain in the neck, this leaf spring thing, flipping thing. I could swear, but I won't. It's swearable, people, it is swearable, that bit. Well, that's out of the way. Right, let's try that again, because it's come off the bottom pulley now. Again, apologies, but I really can't check the chat at the moment. I will have a breather in a minute, because I need another pint after this. I need a beer after this, tell you. I had that on perfect just now as well. Two pairs of tweezers needed, people, and that's my little dental pick tool, which is really useful for this sort of stuff. This is nearly as bad as doing dial chords, I tell you. Right, that's over that one. It's over that one. Right. Good to go. And the next one. Okay, that's looking good, apart from now I've lost that little tiny washer that went there. Where's that gone to? We need that washer. Little tiny thrust washer. Oh, hang on. Got another bit's dropped off. Oh no! Where did that come from? People, this is not good, is it? Okay, where has our little tiny thrust washer gone? It's going to be stuck in here somewhere, I'm sure. There he is. Whew. That was lucky. Right, people. I'm gonna regroup with a beer, I think. Right. Come on, Paul, that's not the attitude. When it's finished, it'll be worth a £5 more than I paid for it. I know what you're saying. It's a labour of love, mate, isn't it? It's a labour of love. Ganesh is saying his radio models. So one of my camera lights has just failed. Radio models BUHS Bush MTR 777. Yeah. Hi Jeff. Right, I'm going loo. I'm going to loo, and then I'm going to come back and pour myself another beer. So be right back. You can. Right, coming back in the room. So I think after that horrific thing thing. I need something a bit stronger. I need something stronger. It's not going to be anybody's screensaver. So I'm on Paul's favourite now, I think. Mr. Cody's does like a drop of Oh Tom. This is 8.5%, so I need it after that. Still got bits that I don't know where they came from to put back yet. I've got to work out where that other bar's just come untaped from. And I've got to get that wheel back on yet as well. Right. So I'm able to clean this off a bit better now. Get rid of all the muck on the end of that. Tell you what, it's a hell of a state here at the moment. This bench is shocking. I'm going to have a clean up in a minute, otherwise we're going to be sticking more isopropyl in my beer, which we don't want. Okay. Right, this is the hard bit, is getting these rubbers back on the pulley itself. Can I get you in on that? Do you want to see that? Do you want to see my pain? Let's have a look at the overhead camera. Okay. Right, let me just get you on the overhead camera a minute. You can see what I'm up to here. Let's just get me out of the frame. So basically, I've got two spaces here, one for each of these belts that I've got lined up on this piece. So I've got to pull those over onto the onto that shaft, onto the pulley. So that's what I'm up to. That is what I'm up to, if you're wondering. The bench is in hell of a mess here. I've got belts everywhere. It's a beltathon. Just keep hold of those two. Let's just turn that light back off. That's the originals. I think I'm going to probably end up doing this again and getting the right size round section belts, because I'm not convinced that these are going to be good enough. You never know. So the first one is going, oh, I don't know, they've got quite a bit of tension, these. They are brand new, after all. Okay. That's the first one. Oh, nearly. Nearly. I've got them. I've done them. Ho ho ho. Whoa. hang on, spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. That one's come back off again. Ah. And this is all falling apart. I'll tell you what, this is not easy to work on at all. Got it. I've got it. He's only got it. Right. We've got to find a replacement for the large belt, and I've gone and hooked that up somewhere else, haven't I? So that's too small. I bet one of these CPC belts will do the job. These seem to fit 90% of cassette mechanisms for some reason. I don't know why. It looks like, once again, the CPC belt rules. I've just bought 15 of these because they literally fit virtually every cassette deck. It's a CPC and it's AV belt 113, 77mm by 1.2mm. They just literally seem to fit 90% of the cassette mechanisms out there. I don't know why. That's nice and taut. Tight. It's tight. It's tight. Why do I keep saying that? Wrong way round. So we don't want that. We want that, and then we want me there. Still done it wrong. Hey, got there in the end. Right, let's catch up with the chat. Harvey's off, is he? Had enough. I'm not surprised, Harvey. Scary. Everything looks better, Doug, after a drop of the cat, mate. I'm pleased. I am pleased that I've got that living thing back together. That is a scary belt job. Real scary. I'm doing many of those in my lifetime. Oh, Tom sorted it out though. No problemo with old Tomo. Right, let's see if we can get this horrible thing here back in. Unravelled and... what a horrible thing this is. Not the cassette deck, this particular... piece of it. Right, I need to put a little tiny blob of grease on there, I think. That's got to go in underneath that, like that. So, what grease am I going to put on there? Where's my engine grease? Let's just stick some of that on it. silicone grease here somewhere. Let's stick some silicone grease on it then. Let's put some little blob of silicone grease on it. Okay, she's going back together, people. She is going back together. Right. All the belts are on that side. We've got, oh, hang on. I've got a little tiny plasticky thingy, a little plastic washer. Now, where the hell does that come from? Where's that just popped off of? Where has that just popped off of? I'm not sure. That could be in underneath that thing again. I hope not. More beer will help me forget that piece. I've got a feeling that that is on that pulley again. A horrible feeling that that is on that pulley. I'm just cleaning off the muck that was on that rubber there before sticking that back on. Let's be careful with this bit. I don't know why I say that. I set myself up for failure, don't I, really? I'm going to have to be really careful with this bit, and that's going to ping across the room, isn't it? And that'll be the end of my repair for today. Got it, I think. Okay, so we've got some more belts. We've got one here. which is on this counter. Not very good. I'll see if I got one that'll fit it first. Yeah. I should have in amongst all this lot. A little tiny one for that other one, possibly. Still going, people. Still going. I'm not giving up on it yet. We're doing all of the belts. There's no stopping me now. Let's get that one off first. We can do this one. No, smaller, bigger. That one, I reckon. Yep. And this one. I might not have one that small. Nope. So that one will have to stay, but it didn't look too bad actually. Tell you what, people, I got belts sticking to my arms, flying onto the floor here. Okay. There we are. So I haven't got a belt small enough to do the counter, or both bits of the counter. I've done one part, but I can't do them both. Bit of a shame, but I think the one I did was the important one. Okay, that's working. Right, let's have a look at the heads. Heads are pretty mucky. I still haven't put the thing back together yet. Where are we going? Gentlemen, you are retiring from the live stream in order to prepare yourself for Sunday dinner. Cheers, Paul. Thanks for your help, mate. Ever flogged a dead horse? Sean, you just got no faith. Now recap it. George, no, I'm not recapping it. You want me to come to India, Ganeshti? Oh dear. The thing will need recapping probably, but what the hell, it ain't going to get done today, I can tell you that for sure. So that was the counter belt that I've just done. This one here, you can see it moving the counter. There's two belts, one on each pulley, but this one was the worst one, so I've just done that one. It was pretty stretched, to be fair. Job done. 'Tis a good one. Right. What next? I'm a little bit annoyed about that little washer there. I swear that's going to come and bite me in the backside, isn't it? I reckon that's the in underneath that wheel, but I've got no reference for it whatsoever. I don't suppose in the grand scheme of things it's going to make a lot of difference, but we'll just have to try it and see. As I say, I've got belts coming out my ears now. Need to have a bit of a tidy up here a second, otherwise we're going to get really dodgy. Oh. Hello, MRR. I'm not sure what that means. Someone will have to translate that for me. Yes, it was AV Belt 113, Harvey. They seem to fit a lot of stuff, mate. I've got a fly after me beer now. Right. We need to have a quick look at the heads. Because they are pretty filthy and I'm covered in grease here. Let me get these belts out of the way first, actually, because this is that's Gary's little bit there. I've got to see if I can reproduce that for him. It's a little top for a switch on one of his recorders. I've got to get round to try and 3D print one of those for him. So I haven't forgot, Gary. It's here in my little thing of cassette belts. I just found that flat belt as well. I wonder if that's any good. I wonder if that's any good for the reel-to-reel player. Just go and have a quick look a minute. No, too long. Too long. Too long. I don't know how much they were, Harvey. I can tell you a minute, mate. If you just Google, if you just go on CPC site, it should tell you. Have a look. I've got the receipt here somewhere. £46 plus a VAT, RV each. 46p each plus the VAT. You want my phone number, Ganesh? Your best bet is to send me an email, Ganesh. Let me just pop that on screen for you. If you want to contact me, there we go. Let's get rid of my picture-in-picture. If you send me an email to that, Ganesh, graham@radiocruncher.com, you can contact me through there, mate. It's not bad, 46p each, is it? Oh, if you buy them through, there's a seller, I think it's GB Audio that sell belts, and they'll match you about exactly, but I think you'll end up, by the time you pay postage and that, you're looking about a tenner about, mate. So getting them through CPC is a good idea. Now they won't all fit in my little box now, that. Stay there, stay down. Stay down. Stay there. Got them. Right. So yeah, AV belt 113. Probably won't focus on that. Focus. No, too far away. AV 113, Harvey, anyway. Okay. So we're on the homeward straight. All the belts are done, apart from one little tiny miniature belt on there, but it does seem okay. There's a bit of tension on that one still. We've got some bits left over. We have got some bits left over, which is never a good sign. We have this piece, which looks like it had got a screw through it. It's also got a bit of tape, so not sure. And we've got this funny little spring thing as well, which I know went up there, but I'm not sure if it went that way up. Can't go that way up. I'll have to have a look at my photos a minute, won't I? I'll have to have a look at my photos. Soon be time for your night shift, Trev, is it? Okay, well that sticks up. I've got that the right way. Ah. eBay radio. You've desoldered every component around AF117. Yeah, that's about right, Sean, isn't it? Anyway, I can see which way that goes. It goes that way. So that's not too bad. Okay, it's time to see if I can get this thing back in the chassis. This, I think, is something to do with the mechanism here. I'm not sure where that bit goes, people, but all may come to light in a minute when we put it back together. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do a restring on one of those either. Okay, let's get the case back up. Do we need to do any servicing work while we're here? Probably. Let's have a bit of a squirt in the pots while we're at it. think I did that one, didn't I? So you got 2 sections each as well, because it's stereo. And the switch banks. Okay. Paintbrush. Because we've got a lot of muck in here. What am I talking about? I can't put it back in the case yet, can I? No one's said, have they? Just let me carry on, regardless, without a care in the world. And I haven't. Serviced the cassette mechanism, have I? Right, let's get that done. So quickly clean the heads. It's never going to work again anyway, but you know, let's just do it. Head's pretty clean. The race head. Race head's a bit dirty. The playhead was spotless, capstan, so pinch rollers dirty as usual. Incidentally, the Hacker RP18 early version that I repaired went back to its owner last week. It was well chuffed. Also the Roberts RD60 that I bought at the auctions the other week found a new home up in Ireland, over in Ireland. I suppose anything's up from me. So I'm just removing the tape debris off this pinch roller. Shall we demagnetise it? Well, we might as well demagnetise it as well, aren't we? Let's do it all. It's pointless. I don't want to be taking this apart again, really. Well, I will have to, I suspect. That's if I can get the thing back together, to be honest. And that's really smooth anyway. It's really well made. Still good on this pinch roller. It's still mucky. What are we saying in here then? What is the Vintage Audio Shop? What are you on about, Harvey? You've got a shop, or you've done a video on a shop? I'm not really with it. Hi Tony, how are you, mate? Welcome. Welcome, Tony E. Didn't see you pop in there, mate, so apologies if I've ignored you. Not intentional. Thanks as well to those of you that that sent a donation via my PayPal. I put a link in last week. If you click on my main channel, you can actually set up a donation through PayPal, or just make a one-off small amount, anything you want. It all helps. So I've been off work all week this week, so not done any photography work or any radio work. Been out up on the moors, taking the dogs out every day. Been really nice. We had really lovely weather here, so it's really lucky with that. Not usually that lucky with the weather here, but God, I'll tell you what, this is filthy, this roller. It's coming up nicer now, but God. That's better. That's better. Okay, that's that done. Let's get the demagnetizer in again then. Let's find my shaver socket. What's done with that? Such a mess here, I'll tell you. It's such a mess. Okay, it's going to take me a day to clear this up. There it is. Right, okay. Right. So I'm moving this slowly in towards the heads. So I'm just really going around the components in the take path. Especially the playhead, because obviously if it's magnetized it will erase part of your nice cassette. Not forgetting the spindles where the tape goes through, or where the spigots go, sprockets even, whatever you call them. Just take that away far away as I can. Turn the power off, there we go. Demagnetized while I was in there. Okay. That's a cassette mech done. Let's check everything else. You're welcome, Tony. Thanks for joining us again, mate. Oh, we did a video of the Shop Request Revox. Okay. I'll catch up with that later, Tony, or tomorrow. Where did I get that degausser? On eBay, I believe, Tony. It does get a fair bit of use. Right, we are good to go. Let's get the thing back in the case if it'll ever go back in the case. I'm still a bit concerned about that. I'm just going to quickly whip this off again. I wonder if that went in underneath here. We've just got that bit. Got that bit on top. No, I don't think it went in there. There's this little white, like, thrust washer that I'm concerned about. I don't know where it came from. It just appeared. As if by magic. Okay. Gonna dig this corrosion out here as well while we're at it. Oh, I see. There's like a metal clip goes over the plastic there. That's what's been corroded, so that's what stopped it coming apart so well. And they've just taken the clip off now. It's never ending, isn't it? Right. Let's see if this monster will go back in where it came out from. Okay. So far, so good. But we've got to work out where these pieces came off of. That's one. I think that goes. I think that goes in there somewhere. Yep, found it. He's only found it. Right. Let's get some of these screws back in quick before it decides to jump apart again. Ah! It's bad when you got to use forceps and tweezers to put a radio back together, isn't it? It's got to be something not quite right there. First one of 6 in. Two. That's one of those. Gonna have to magnetise that a little bit. Ah. Actually, I could use that tool that was very kindly given to me by Doug, couldn't I? George, you're like a mind reader. So I'm just using this tool here that Doug let me have. Just for holding screws. Look at that. That's so easy. Apart from it's too big for the hole. That's that one. There was another one. Which actually to do it with this one again. Useful bit of kit, Doug. Much appreciated, mate. Look at that. That is so clever. Well remembered though, George. Memory's better than mine, mate. Right, now I've got two more. Two more or three? No, there was that one there was the stud, wasn't it? That was the stud that went in there. I've got to get this back together because if I leave it, I mean, my memory ain't what it used to be. If I leave it, it'll never go back together. Okay, we've got two different length screws here. So one is a long reach. Bet that's that one down there. Or is it that one up there? It's probably that one up there with that little spring thing on it. So that spring thing went that way. Sorry people if this is boring you, I'm not really showing you anything, I'm just working on a radio, wasn't I? It's not really that entertaining for you, so my apologies for that. It's a bit of a pig, to be fair. That's what I will say. It is a bit of a pig. Now, I'm not sure what this does, this thing here. I see. No, I do know what it does. It pulls those two pieces together, but I think I've got the wrong screw in there. So I don't think that's going to tighten right up as it might do. Okay, yeah, it will do. There we go. It just holds the two sections together. And one last screw. Which is nigh on impossible to get at. And I don't think that tool from Doug will go down there. The hole is too small. So let's get a bit of magnetism into this screwdriver a minute. Like Jeff. Thank you, Ganesh. Glad you're enjoying it, mate. I'd just say it's one of those things. Is something I probably wish I'd never started, but I'm glad I did, if you know what I mean. Got it. There. Wow. I don't believe I've managed to get that back in the case. Right, we've got some wires to reattach and join here. Let's get these done first. Just trying to find my fine wire strippers. Is that the fine ones? Yes, it is. So this green one, you remember we cut this one, so I'm going to have to splice that one back together. Little tiny bit of heat shrink. Let's put a bit of heat shrink on that. Bit of flux. Solder that back together. Okay, slide that little bit of heat shrink over, find the lighter, job done. It's that one. And the battery one down there. Should just be able to touch that one back on. There we are. Back together. Let's try it. Let's try it. So I should be able to get on to the battery contacts now. Obviously a negative. So it's 369 volt. Untangle my wires. Find a knob. There's the selector one. DC, AC. Volume. Well, our cassette Mac. For some reason the radio isn't working. It could be because I haven't got the aerial connected, maybe. Not sure. Right, it doesn't seem like the radio is working for some reason. Not 100% sure why not yet, but it's drawing a bit more current than I would have expected. Let's eject. Still a bit manky in there, mind you. Apologies if you can't see what I'm up to. Just giving it a clean inside here because it is really filthy. With Doug's extra long reach cotton buds, I couldn't have done this with a normal cotton bud. I've had quite a few entries for the giveaway as well. That's coming on nicely. I will revisit that next week. I should be able to do a bit of work on that one this week. It doesn't look like the weather's going to be much good for doing the photography work. Right, where's my tape? Where's my tape gone? Oh, hang on. Hang on, hang on. Oh, no. Ah, see, you're not paying attention, people, are you? You are not paying attention. Guess what I haven't reconnected? Come on. Speaker wires. Andy's got it. Oh my God. Oh, you know what that means, Andy, don't you? You know what that means, the pain I've just endured putting that back together. I'm going to take the thing apart again. Oh dear. But there you go. These things are sent to try us, aren't they? Luckily, I've got a fair bit of patience with stuff like this, so it doesn't faze me too much, does it? What's more worrying is old Tom's nearly finished. That's worrying. Hopefully I can get away with just undoing this side, levering it up a little bit to give me room to get into the... I need to put some fresh tape on that, actually. Yeah, hopefully I can lever it up enough to get at that. He says, hoping. Oh, would you believe it? They're right at the top, isn't it? Right at the very top. So, I mean, in theory, I should be able to take the radio section out. And leave the cassette mech in place. Let's see why the cassette mech has to come out as well. Apart from the fact that... Right, can I see enough in there to get at those? No. I'm going to have to take the cassette mech out as well. Bear with me, people. We were nearly there. We were nearly home and dry. We were nearly home and dry. I've gone and made a boo-boo at the last minute. Lastminute.com boo-boo. Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water. I don't really know why Jules' quotes are relevant for this, but you know, I'm starting to ramble now. I'm starting to ramble. So they actually had left enough wire to do this, but it's just all screwed up and put inside there. Okay, let's try again. Where's the speaker wire's gone? There they are. Right. Oh dear. See which way round they went a minute. Your son thinks we're saddos. He doesn't know what he's talking about, Sean, does he? So the negative is yellow. He just hasn't got a clue. Youngsters these days, eh? Strange, the speaker made a popping noise when I got solder nice and hot. Okay. We will try again. Will it go back together as easy as it did just now? Or is it going to fight me now? It's going to fight all the way, isn't it? We're binding on the speaker wire there. Okay. Try again. That little washer was on there. Get a new one. There's not a new one available. Yeah, there are different colours of ferrite, different values of ferrite, etc., etc. I think it's quite crucial if you're building transformers to get the right mix. I think for suppression, I don't think it matters quite so much. Excuse me, like, I'll try and get to that. Dear, oh dear. So just putting a fresh bit of tape on this support, stop it shorting out on anything. That's what my head was doing in the camera for a split second, because the old tape has gone to mush. Right, two long ones. Where's my little screwdriver? There we go. Got the shakes. Flipping surprise with this thing. Wonder what else I forgot to put in. Deja vu, we've been here before. Right, let's get these wires routed properly. So I didn't actually need to take that wire, cut that wire at all, because they put plenty of spare in the set. Good old Sanyo. They thought of that. Very clever of them, to be fair, because they obviously thought about the service person coming after them. That's that out of the way. Now this was sort of all tucked in quite nicely as well. Speaker wire pushed in underneath there. Our little meter with the red bit up the top. And we're good for another test, people. Right, let's try again, shall we? It's not going to fix in there now, is it? Try again. It works. Stick an aerial on it.
Steve Wright.
Welcome back.
They're in a dream that don't have the chance to come true now. It just takes a little faith, baby.
Well, don't know what I've done, but it's a lot louder than it was before.
There ain't nothing.
It probably stands at £9 per item. But because of a wide-ranging system of exemptions, 84% of options go without.
Sneakers, and he told I'm with is a 10.
Number 19 is Score. That's two checks.
Right. It's time to see if this cassette mechanism works. Let me just catch up with the chat a minute and have a swig of my beer, because I'm neglecting poor old Tom. And that must be it, George. That's the only thing I've done, isn't it? It could definitely made a difference, George, without a doubt. But it is definitely louder. Right. Let's chuck Phyllis in and see what happens. Bear in mind we didn't have rewind or fast forward before. So which way is it going? That way. So let's try rewind. Doink. Fast forward. Oh, hang on. The donk was my lead coming off. Fast forward. So there's no latching on fast forward for some reason. But it is working. Wow. Woohoo! She's a working. It's all working. Where's my other speaker? Let's give it the full effect. Let's give it the full effect. Let's get some stereo edge on here. Does help if you have the other speaker plugged in. Let's go on a bit further. We might have already got a copyright hit for that. Let's get another knob. I don't know if the FM stereo light's working. Let's just have a look.
New York also
Yeah, it is,
highlights how
yeah.
sea levels are now rising faster due to glaciers and ice sheets melting more quickly. The WMO says countries must do much more to curb rising temperatures.
England have won their opening game in the Rugby Union World Cup in Japan.
It's hammering back now on rewind. That's my phone interfering with it. Will the mic battery be going flat soon? It shouldn't do. It shouldn't do. It shouldn't do. So, cool. Flipping that. Let's turn that down a bit.
Liverpool are looking to continue their 100% start to the season. John Southall is watching the closing stages of their match away to Chelsea.
I am. It's Chelsea 1, Liverpool 2. It is game on now. Liverpool 2 up at half-time, thanks to goals from Trent Alexander-Arnold and a Roberto Firmino header. VAR disallowed a first-half Azpilicueta goal for Chelsea, but N'Golo Kante, about 10 minutes ago, has given Chelsea hope. He picked the ball up 25 yards out, ran at the Liverpool defence and thumped it into the top right-hand corner. Really good finish for him. Chelsea are going in search of this equaliser. Some finale here. Chelsea 1, Liverpool 2, and we've played 85 minutes.
Thanks, John. And it's currently 2-2 between Arsenal and Aston Villa. Elsewhere, Manchester United were beaten away at West Ham 2-0. Andre Yarmolenko and Aaron Cresswell with the goals.
There we are, people.
Haven't won away from home in the league since February, while
Will the mic battery be... No, I have got new batteries in. You know, looking at it, I've got 2 out of 3 bars left still, so we're still good. What was Sean asking? What do you do with all these radios you repair on the live stream, the non-customers radios? Well, Sean, what I do is... I stick them up in the loft, mate. No, it depends what he's doing. I've got quite a few down here that I've actually worked on previous weeks. That basically are in various stages of repair. But as I say, the customer repairs do come first, so I'll try and get them done if I can before I move on. So we've got the Cassette t-shirt on today, don't forget. You're off, Ganesh, are you? Thanks for joining us today, mate. Get the Zorba knob out. So Benji's put just a note on there, send us one like his on eBay. I don't see there's an issue with that, Benji. So I'll pop that on for you. Just going down through the chat, everybody, just catching up. You've all been busy on here. It does sound very good. It does sound very good. Part of the fast forward latch. Oh, it could be, Clive. I'll have a look in a minute. Thanks, thanks, Jeff. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Sean. It is a good source, my website, but to get them on there is a bit of a task because I've got to clean them up, get them all working, photograph them, and then advertise them. So a lot of people just send me a message if they've seen something they like, and we'll come to an arrangement. Usually what happens. So don't forget, people, you can support me through Patreon. Some of you here are patrons of mine, so thank you very much for that. I'm still here. I'm not going yet. I'm gonna crack another bottle of beer and have a chat with you all. I'm in two minds what to do with this one. That pulley wheel is dodgy, but it's nothing's broken off of it yet. And I'm of the feeling it'll go on for a fair few years before something will need dramatically doing to it. I think the only 100% cure would be to have another one made, which, you know, I don't know how you'd go about that, to be fair. It's not in bad nick, this one. It's got a little tiny dink up here on the aluminium where someone's been a bit rough with it. But it is solid aluminium and it hasn't gone through, so that could be made a bit nicer. It needs a really good cleanup, as you can see. So I've not pushed all the knobs back on yet. It all needs to come out and be clean. But it's a really lovely little radio, that. Well chuffed with that. I did pay a bit more probably than what it was worth in the state it was in. I think once it's cleaned up, I should see my money back on that and a bit of profit, hopefully. All being good. So say I'm going to need to get to grips with this and clean it. I can't leave it like it is at the moment. Yeah, I can't leave it like it is. So there you are. A cracking little radio. Big radio. A chunky radio. With all new belts bar one. Where's my hand cleaner stuff? Yeah, the Fidelity Rad 18 is still here. It's still here, Steve. You saying you would fancy the Rad 18, Steve? Is that what you're saying? Or you want me to carry on and... I can't remember I know we got it going, didn't we? I can't remember what was needed to finish that one off. Did I say that I needed to do the audio caps? No, we did the caps, didn't we? That's right. It was just a case of putting it all back together. I think I had to tweak the FM on it, paint up the badge on the front, badge, grill even. So I'm just using one of these amazing hand wipes to get all this rubbish off my hands. I hate having dirty hands. I don't know why. Always been the same. I think years ago, a doctor, being a gas engineer, I worked in a lot of different people's houses, and I worked in a doctor's house once, and he said one of the best things you can do to stop getting illnesses, flu, and all the rest of it is to keep your hands clean. And I think I've always done that. So it's a bit of a fetish for me, but it's my bit of OCD. You would like that, Steve, would you? It is a lovely radio, mate. It's one of those 50-50. Do I keep it? Do I sell it on? It's one that's unlikely to come up again. I've not seen one for sale for a very long time. So, Steve, you got my email anyway, look. So pop me an email, mate. Make me an offer on it. I'll find out what I paid for it. And trying to think what else I did to that one. Did I do the transistors as well? I can't remember now. Steve, I can't remember what I did. It's only like a week ago as well. We could try recording with this, couldn't we? We haven't tried that. Because we've got our microphones. Although, will I have to put that back? I don't know, there was a lot of stuff that came with this. Pretty sure I should have 2 mic stands, not 1, but nah, we won't mess about and record with it. It's a really rare microphone because I would think most people have chucked all the stuff out that was in the back of those. So let's grab the Fidelity a minute, because I did take it off the bench today. I'll just grab the chassis for now. The Rad 18. It was just a recap, Steve, wasn't it? Put all new caps in it. There she is. Nothing more done with that one as yet. It needs a clean up and basically needs putting back together. It needs the FM tweaking slightly. I think it's slightly off on FM. But apart from that, I think it was working great, wasn't it? I think if I cleaned it up, restored it, repainted this piece in, got it looking mint, it would be, I would think, 3 figures. I don't know what your thoughts are on that, but It would be. It's up there with the. It's not up there with the Hackers, I don't suppose, but probably it's up there with the R707, R600s. It's got a shortwave on it as well. It's got a car facility, which is bizarre. Dial light, bass, treble. It's a cracking radio. Really is. So yeah, I don't know what the thoughts are on the value of it, but obviously Steve would get it at a good deal, a good price, because I'm sure he would want to do the finishing himself on it, unless you wanted it 100% restored, Steve. You'll have to drop me a message in the week, mate. You'll have to drop me a message in the week. And don't forget, people, we've got Steve's radio show on a Tuesday. I believe it's on this Tuesday. I think you're live. Did you say you're live, Steve, this one, or were you recording it? I'm not 100% sure. I think you said you're live in the second half or something, aren't you? So I'm just going to have a Guinness Porter now. Oh, hang on. That nearly overflowed. Yeah, it's one of those things. If I popped it on my website fully restored, I'd probably stick a price, I would say probably about 130 on it, I would have thought. Mates rates, trade sale, you never know. Like I say, make me an offer. I can only say no, can't I? Or I can say yes. But pretty much most things I've got, to be fair, are for sale. So if anybody has seen anything they would like, then just drop me an email. Drop me an email and make me an offer. I say, I do sort of do this. That's part of my income is repairing and restoring radios, so I do like to make something out of it, people. So we'll go back to this one as well. Don't forget, this is the giveaway radio from last week, the Roberts Rambler. I haven't done anything to this one yet, but that's obviously because I've been away for the week, so yeah, I've been away for the week, so I've not done anything to this, but this one's going to be on the bench this week. I'm going to start working on it. I will put out some videos to my patrons as it goes, my Patreon subscribers, and there's a couple of you that are subscribing on PayPal as well, so I'll make sure that you get a link to it. They will be made available to everybody, the videos, so don't panic, but don't panic, they will get you eventually. Just Patreons, obviously they pay for the privilege, or one of the perks that they get for subscribing to me on Patreon is they get previews of all the videos coming out before anyone else. Gary wants me to get me Zenith out. This is your favourite Roberts, Tony, is it, the Rambler? This one is particularly good, as I say. It's got the coarse grain leather cloth. It's got everything going for it, apart from a little dink in the grill. But I've been doing a little bit of research actually the past week or so, not last week but week before, about repairing aluminium, like removing dents from it, because this has got quite a dink in the front, but it's not something that's going to be too much hassle to get out. But it looks like you've got to heat them up. So you've got to put a fair bit of heat on it and then shock it with cold, either an upturned aerosol, or I've got some freezer spray there. And apparently the dents come out quite easily like that. I've never tried it, but you know, That's what they say. You want it just as it is. Yeah, like I say, either drop me an email, Steve, you got my email address, or send me a message, private message or messenger, and let me know what you think it's worth, mate. And I'm sure we can come to an agreement. Yeah, the dent is going. Don't worry. What's that, Mike? Neither have I. Maybe Graham should go for one. What's that, Mike? What should I go for? I'm not really... Have I missed something here? All-nighter? No. You want an all-nighter? I don't think Mrs. Cruncher would appreciate an all-nighter, being that she's down there slaving over the hot stove, making a nice tea for me. Yes, the Rad 18. I think I might be persuaded to part with it. I wasn't going to part with it, to be fair. It was going to be a bit of a keeper, but you know, what can you do with them all? What can you do with them all? That's what you got to look at. So yeah, I would take offers on the Rad 18. Steve got in there first, so again, any radios that you've seen on the live stream, if you want to, if you want any of them, and let me know. That's my email address there. Let's just get rid of my picture-in-picture out of the way. Graham at Radiocruncher.com. So this is the giveaway. We're doing this one in 3 weeks' time now. Pardon me. I shall be working on this one over the next couple of weeks, and then we'll do the draw. I think it was it 13th of October I said? I can't remember now. But I will put the, I haven't got round to it yet because I've been away, but I will put the full description and rules, etc. for those of you that are interested in winning that one. And it's a lovely little radio. I love the Ramblers. I think that's why I like the RFM3, because the RFM3 is very similar to the Rambler, apart from obviously it's got FM on it as well. And they do sound great. Doug's saying the livestock is, you don't think the livestock's going to buy the Rad 18, no. Mind you, if you want to send me a whole side of beef or something, I could probably part with it for that. A nice sirloin joint about, well, you can't see me because I'm not. I said a sirloin joint about that big. I think that would be good. About that big, you know, about that thick, about that long. I'm sure we could do it. You know, a couple alpacas. I could do it for a couple alpacas if anyone's got any alpacas going. A couple alpacas, that would please Mrs. Cruncher. 2.5 llamas. 2.5 llamas I could go for. Chlorinated chicken. No, preferably not chlorinated chicken. God only knows what that is, Tony. Chlorinated chicken. You've got an alpaca farm not far from here. Lovely little creatures, George. We keep sort of like, it's just, they're so expensive. They are so expensive, George, aren't they? I think there's certain ones that aren't very, very sought after, shall we say. Checking my battery power. Yeah, there's some that aren't very sought after. Is it Gelders or something? Geldings? I'm not sure, but there's some that are a bit cheaper. But apparently, you're supposed to buy them in threes. Yeah, of course you can, Sean. Of course you can, mate. Yeah, you can pay quite a lot of money for those. Rad 18, as I say, I wasn't going to get rid of it.
Well, sorry about that, people.
For
some reason, it all froze up. Nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. But I'm back. Unfortunately. Right. Okay.
Yeah, apologies about that. I mean,
it does.
After I've been on for some time, I think that the computer just basically says, I've had enough. I've been on here.
Came on at 1. It's now
6:40, so
been on a fair while. Echo?
Okay, no echo. Sunday live still. I've got an echo because my other microphone is under the bench here. My Yeti. To be fair, that is the best mic for podcasting. So let's how's that? So I'm now on the Yeti. I don't know what, excuse me, while I just make it noisy. I need to be on Cartoid. There. That should be better audio. Does that sound nicer, that microphone? Yes, that should sound nicer. Can I sing you a song? No, I can't. Not a hope. Not a hope in hell. It is a lovely mic, this, I must say. It's I've heard it back on... I do play the streams back, and this Yeti mic, I mean, my lapel mic is a Rode, which is really good quality. But this Yeti does knock it out the ballpark, really. It's a cracking microphone. Can you have my autograph? I charge for signing stuff, Sean. I'm sorry, but you know. It can't be long. I'm supposed to be coming up your way soon, Sean, aren't I? I can't remember what date we said now. I forget. Yeah, autographs are £10 a signing. I must get a little bit of merchandise. Merchandise. What do you call it? They call it merch, don't they? I must get some merch going. Some Radiocruncher merch. Make good Christmas presents for you all, wouldn't it? I think Radiocruncher t-shirts, or I think Paul had a really good design for a t-shirt. He's shot off now, isn't he? So you like the other one better, George, do you? Tecmone only charges a £5. You saying Benji's saying there's lots of mic noise. How would you describe the mic noise, Benji? Obviously, there is noise that comes through the microphone, which is my mouth. It sounds more rounded. A car sticker. Yeah, I did have a car sticker here that I haven't spoken to for ages, actually. John from 3D Print Shop. I've not heard from him for ages. Beer mugs. I'm able to get some Dartington crystal. Look, some Dartington crystal with Radiocruncher on them. They'll be about 50 quid each from Dartington. I'll tell you, it's like expensive. There's different modes to this microphone. I've got it in cartoid mode at the moment, which means I'm talking directly at the mic. I can put it into stereo, so it's coming from both angles. But I think cartoid sounds quite nice. I don't know if I've got any noise gate on it or anything like that at the moment. I always get confused. Audio settings. Have I got a noise gate on it? I don't know. Have we got a graphic equalizer? Yeah, the graphic equalizer's on. So I've got the bass enhanced and the mid-tones. So it should sound quite good. I'm quite impressed with this mic. I bought it originally when Sean and Paul came up because I needed a microphone that would be omnidirectional so we could all speak at once, and I know I couldn't like pass my lapel mic around, so that's why I bought this mic originally. But for podcasting and just talking to the camera like this, it's unbeatable, really. It's a really cracking mic. Really pleased with it. It's directly off of USB. It's a USB mic, Theo, believe it or not. So it gets its power through USB. And there's various settings on the back. Let me just lift it up and I'll put it in front of the webcam. I don't know if you can see that. So there's different modes on the back. So I'm in cartoid mode at the moment. I think the stereo is the first one. Cartoid, omnidirectional, and then front to back. So if anyone's doing YouTube videos, you'll go a long way to beat that microphone. I've heard it against my lapel mic, and I've altered the settings on the lapel mic to try and get a better sound to compare it to this, and this does still knock spots off it. So bottles of bespoke Cruncher beer. Yeah, I've still got the Radiocruncher beer downstairs. What's Jeff saying? Good for 80 meters AM? You buy my beer. Benji's got a road. Have I? Yes, you've got a Rode mic for your phone, haven't you, Benji? Yeah, Rode do make some good stuff, to be fair. And Rode do make like a desk mic like this, which I haven't tried. The mic is a Blue Yeti, Lee. A Blue Yeti. Sounds a bit strange, doesn't it? But that's what it is. It is a Blue Yeti. Let's change that banner. So yeah, you can see the fidelities in the back. It is a big radio, actually. It's got to be the same size as a Super Sovereign, and it does sound really good. Big old speaker in it. I've got my glass in front of the Rambler giveaway from my friend in Ireland. You use an old phone for YouTube. You certainly do, Sean. Oh dear. My other mic is a Blue Snowflake. Yeah, I think they're pretty good as well, Benji. Yeah, they're pretty good. You ought to get, Sean, if you're going to carry on with the phone, you ought to get a microphone that will plug into the phone, because it does sound a hell of a lot better. The problem is, it's like with this microphone now. If I'm working on a radio and I'm turning away here, and I'm talking this way, you can probably still hear me, but nothing like as much as if I'm actually talking to the microphone. So. You've got a dead cat, have you, as well, Benji? Oh, dear. Yeah, it's one of those retro, I think. I mean, I don't know if you saw my... I've taken it off now. But the picture I did of it last week... Oh, was it last week? I can't remember. No, it was the week before last, wasn't it? I did the Rad 18. But the picture I did of it, I've deleted it now. Let's see if I can find the picture. Image. Is it iOS? OneDrive radio info. It might be that one. Yeah, here we go. I'll just wipe this across now. This is a photo I took of it last week, actually. Not last week, the week before, when I was unboxing everything. And I sort of give it a bit of an arty. I changed it to like a painting, but it just shows you what it actually looks like. So yeah, you can see there. Picture I took of it. Just artied it up a little bit. Made it look like a painting. It's a lovely looking radio. Really lovely. I'm selling it well, aren't I? Selling it well, selling it well. Would it be possible to do a full transistor alignment? What do you mean, Tony? Like, do you mean like an IF alignment, Tony? I can do an IF alignment fairly successfully on AM with my signal generator and all the rest of it. Ow. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I can do an IF alignment for you on an AM radio, no problem at all. Push pull amp, maybe. I can do FM, George, but when you start messing with the discriminator, really, to do an alignment on FM, you need the kit to do it, because you can get so badly out of whack on FM. My best FM signal generator is this beauty up here. Sadly, let's get this. Let's turn the picture off. Let's go back to me a minute. You couldn't really see that, could you? But up here is my Marconi. It is a TF 2015/1, and that puts out a great FM signal. I mean, the Marconi 2955 is a pain in the neck, to be honest. It needs a proper service. Proper service. The 20 George is referring to this down here. You can't see it because I've got this whacking great microphone in the way. I'll just put that out of the way. George is referring to this one, the Marconi 2955, which is what I do the majority of my alignments with, to be honest. That's my main signal generator. But yeah, it'll do the FM frequencies, George, but it's not a sweep generator. It won't sweep the signal to get the best frequency response out of it. I'm not an expert on alignment by any means, people. All I know about alignment I've taught myself, so I'm not really one to be teaching other people, because I don't know enough about it myself. But I can certainly do an IF alignment on a radio. So what you're saying, George, you'll need to teach me, George. George was an ex-PMR engineer, so I mean, if anyone can align an FM radio, George can. There's all sorts of stuff you can do, George, and then nulling it out, all that sort of stuff. I think that's probably what you mean. My ultimate, to be fair, would be to go through like one of the hacker manuals. Like, if you just pull out any hacker, I mean, I've got the RP18 manual here to hand because I was messing about with it the other day, but if you look at the alignment on this, you know, it talks about wobulators and all sorts of bits and pieces. So it's saying connect an oscilloscope and inject a wobulator and marker signals across L1. Adjust instruments to give a reasonable display on the oscilloscope. And where have we got on FM alignment? FM alignment. Connect an oscilloscope across the volume control and adjust equipment to give S-curve. Adjust the course. So I'd love for somebody to be able to take me through that and actually show me how to do it, George, because I haven't got kit. What? I've got the kit, I think. I've got a sweep generator over there, which is a little bit mental, but it certainly does. It will do synad and signal to noise readings, distortion readings. Yes, it will. Can I hear Radio 2 and Radio 1? If so, you're sorted. There's a little bit more to it than that, Tony. You can totally lash up a radio by just randomly twiddling it. You know, we've all done it. That's how we started. You get an old radio and ever play with it. See what happens, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, I always thought, George, that a wobulator was basically a sweep generator. So you're sweeping a frequency rather than just having a fixed frequency. But alignment on AM is pretty straightforward, to be fair. Although Hacker go over the top with their alignment. I'm going to say this is Hacker manual for the RP18. If you pick up any of the Hacker manuals, I'm not an engineer. I'm self-taught pretty much, so I go with what I've got, and it's easy enough to do a AM alignment. Basically, you just need an output meter, and you just peak all the cores, really. Sean saying, at what point did the chat go over your head? We're still going, Steve. Still going, mate. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, George. I hear what you're saying. Let's lose the alignment chat then for a bit, because it's confusing people. Not surprised it confuses me. Yeah, I'm trying to remember how we left the leak tuner, Benji. I think, Doug, you're right, really, because the thing is alignment is very hard to teach because of the fact that every set is different, and you get a feel for it. So you'll turn something and you'll hear something different, and you'll just turn it back. So you might not even be looking at the output meter, but you'll know roughly where that alignment is best. Because if you just peak stuff, if you just go through a circuit and just peak everything to its max, you can pull in distortion and that sort of stuff. So, you know, I am still going, Andrew. Have you finished the auction? You must have finished the auction by now. Have you bought lots, Andrew? Andrew Alsfa. I better check with Mrs. Cruncher how the tea's going. I don't want to ruin. You've not started anything, Tony. It's something that I'm always requesting. I know Simon has helped me out quite a bit. Simon, I forgot his second name now. It's gone. Simon has got a great channel, and he's helped me out quite a bit. He's done a couple of videos for me on alignment. And he can produce the elusive S-curve. Simon Spires, that's it. You're right, George. Everybody knows Simon. I don't know where he is. He's not about today. Yeah, good old Simon. He's a really helpful guy. He's helped me out a lot, actually. Always happy to help Simon out. He does know his stuff. As I say, I'm self-taught. I haven't got a clue half the time what I'm up to. He's out owl watching. He could be out owl watching. It's getting a bit dimpsy out there. Owl watching. He bought a Zenith Transoceanic H500. A National Panasonic DR28 and some bits. I'm hoping to go to the next Wooden Basset one. I think, is it 5th of December, something like that? I can't remember now. But yeah, I'm hoping to go to the next Royal Wooden Basset show auction. Yeah, Simon. I mean, George, you must be able to show us some alignment videos. You certainly got the gear there, George. And my problem is the 2955 will not do long wave. you might want to watch that US Army video I posted in the Facebook group chat. Yeah. With that in mind, actually, let's pop a link back in again. Those of you that don't know, is we've got a Facebook messenger group going, Radiocruncher and Friends, where we all basically have a yap, and let everybody know what we're up to, share ideas, all the rest of it. Share the group link. Let me do that a minute. So if I come back in, I'm going to pop the link to our messenger chat group in here. It's very prolific, but there's a lot of people in there that will help you out if you get stuck. So if you click on that link, that'll take you to our messenger group. And I think you should be okay. I don't think I need to approve membership. I'm not sure. I'll have to check. But yeah. You off then, Mike? Are you? Catch you later, mate. Thanks for joining us. What am I doing here? YouTube. No, I don't want Creator Studio. I want to view my channel. Okay. So where's my... So let's just quickly show you this. That's my iPad screen. So this is basically my YouTube page. And I've just no, I haven't. This is my YouTube page. So basically, this is my front screen. A lot of people, you can see there's a couple little icons in the corner there. Radiocruncher on Patreon. There's a little picture of a radio. This is about the middle of the screen on the right hand side. That goes straight to my website. And on the far right is PayPal. So if you click on that, that'll take you to a donation page. So if you want to help support the channel, you can put anything in there. 10 pence. 10 pence or a pound, whatever you want. Hit the donate button, or you can donate with a card. If you haven't got a PayPal account, obviously you can donate with a card. If you click the button there, you can make it a monthly payment. So if you want to, because Patreon is basically set up as a monthly payment thing, and people don't like the format of it. It can be a bit of a pain to join Patreon, but if you really want to, you can do it. This is much easier. So that's just, you know, if you want to help contribute to the channel, then that's the way to do it. So where are we? Where are we? What's dangerous? George keeps you up all night. So that's why you bought the new Signature. Yeah, it doesn't go below 500 really. Now it'd do 450 odd, I think, won't it, George? But that's about as far down as it goes. Yeah, thanks very much for that, Tony. Really appreciate it, mate. It's pretty easy to contribute on PayPal. Just as I say, go to my homepage on YouTube, click the little PayPal link, and you'll bring up that donate box. Do whatever you want. It's flaky that low. Yeah, it certainly is, George. I just put my lapel mic back on. I'm just going to go and see Mrs. Cruncher a minute. Let's pop you back on the main cam. You can have a look at the lovely Fidelity Rad 18 while I go downstairs. Just see, Mrs. Cruncher, see how the tea is going and whether I got to get off yet. Right, Kat, how's it going? Okay. Is tea nearly ready?
Whenever you are.
Whenever I am. You okay?
Yeah.
How's the puppies? Hi, Coco. Oh, it smells nice, Car. Smells nice. Maddie's got her baby there. Ah. Right. So it looks like my tea is nearly there. It's ready when I am, apparently. How are we doing for time? It is just gone 7 o'clock, so probably means we're gonna need to call it a day very shortly. What are we doing? It's flaky. Noisy as heck on camera. She will say your dinner is in the dog. Let's switch the other camera back on. Up microphone even. Okay, that's back on the desk mic. Lee, you off, mate? Cooking dinner, catch it all later. Buy you a pint on PayPal too. Cheers. Cheers, Lee. Thanks very much, mate. I'm okay, Sean, to be fair. I'm fine, mate. I've forgotten what Mrs. Cruncher looks like. Don't say that. I'll be in trouble. No more live streams. Gotta be careful. Gotta look after Mrs. Cruncher. Gotta look after Mrs. Cruncher. So, it's probably time for me to call it a day now, people. I think we've done it to death. We've had a little chat as well, which is always nice. A little bit boring, I suppose, with the belt changing on that Sanyo. That was pretty scary, to be fair. That's a scary radio to work on, but it's going. I think that cleaned up is going to be a cracking little radio. I don't think, as I say, it sounds good, so I don't think I need to worry about the caps in it, but yeah. Anyway, everybody, great to see you. I shall be back next week. I will pop up a couple videos in the week of the Rambler if I get round to doing it. I've got a lot of other stuff on the go as well. So cheers, everybody. Thanks for joining me today. Don't forget, Patreon. If you're a Patreon, thank you very much. If you want to join Patreon, then you will get to see the videos before anybody else. So it does smell really nice in here now. So Mrs. Cruncher's done me proud with the food once again. So I'm going to say goodbye to everybody and catch you next week. Have a good one and see you soon. Bye for now.